Howdy, everyone. Dangerous Freedom here. Let's see here. I'm just trying to pull a couple things up. I know it's middle of the night, but oh well, it is what it is, right? Let's see. Well, I hope everybody's had a good day yesterday. Just moving a few things around here, folks. Hey, Debbie. What's up, Virginia? Hey, Trish. Hey, what's going on, Zach? I know I'm a little bit late. I was finishing up. I was watching The Fugitive. I didn't realize it went on that long. It's kind of a long movie. But once you get into a movie, it's hard to just feel like, shut it off. It's only got 15 minutes left. What's up, Bella? So it looks that tomorrow the Missouri state governor is going to go ahead and sign off on their Second Amendment sanctuary bill, which is good news for everybody in Missouri. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mud? What's up, Harbor Girl? Really good news. Another state. Yeah, right, Bioxo. Damn right. Yeah, it wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. What's up, Ronan? What's up, Zach? Good morning, Guardian. Well, thank you, phone. I am pretty well rested, actually. What's up, John T? Hey, Doc P. Let's see here. What else do we got going on today? Oh, jeez, man. I'm so sick and tired of this shit. Come on, there's got to be something interesting in the fucking news. I mean, I think this is why I've gotten to the point where all I watch is 2A news. Is because all of the news only talks about the damn virus or the fucking vax or whatever jab. At least with the Second Amendment news, it's freaking something.
No, there's stuff in the news. Go look. Are you just looking for Second Amendment stuff?
I'm looking for anything that doesn't have to do with
look up Colorado. Colorado's in the news. Look up Colorado.
Yeah. What happened in Colorado?
Google Colorado.
Okay.
What's up, Zach? What's up, Dangerous Freedom?
Hey, what's going on, Polar Bear?
I saw that video you made earlier. I was like, it was like a short live or something. And I went and saw it. I was thinking you were gonna say, oh, I'm not doing one tonight. And then you're like, I'm gonna do one. You just gotta wait. I was like, I've been over here waiting.
One state, two complete. Oh, okay. Well, Colorado's in a drought too.
No, not the drought. Look what they're put Colorado in immigration. Type Colorado in immigration.
Right, hold on. Let me scroll down here.
Yeah, what Zach said it best. The mainstream media burying shit. Burying shit.
Oh my God, this one's kind of interesting. Prison break: 29 inmates escape federal lockup in 18 months, including in Colorado. 12 of the inmates who escaped in 2020 from prisons in Florida, California, Louisiana, Texas, and Colorado remain at large. Holy shit.
I was going to talk about in the news, it says Colorado is smashing down barriers to help undocumented immigrants live and work.
Oh, God.
Colorado bill would give free contraceptives to undocumented immigrants. So you're hurting for people to work that bad that you're going to let the illegal immigrants in? Like,
yep.
I have no problem with immigration. If you find yourself in a country that you don't like and you want to come here, come on over. Come on over. Just do it legally. That's all we're asking. That's all we're asking.
No.
I mean, I would welcome more Mexicans. They're hardworking people. They keep their yards clean. They keep their houses clean. You know what I mean? Like they're good people. I'm saying,
that's not racist at all.
Well, I was saying nice things about them, but I mean, they keep their mouth shut. If you ever work with a group of Mexicans, they might talk amongst each other. They keep their mouth shut. There's no drama over there. Go ahead, Zach.
Fuckface Polis needs to go bye-bye. I hate him.
Me?
Who's that, your governor?
Me? Did you say polar bears? I missed
No,
that.
I think he's talking about his governor.
Oh, I thought you said polars. I misheard.
I mean, I think that's ridiculous. Go ahead.
Jared Polis.
Oh, okay, somebody else. Hey, can I say this? And I know I'm nobody here, but is it fair enough to say that anytime Zach wants to just hit the button and start talking, he's free to do it? He don't need permission, right? Is that fair?
Yeah. When I get going, sometimes he gets run over, so he raises his hand to let us know that that's what he wants to do.
Exactly.
All right. I'm just saying you don't need. I don't think you need to ask anybody's permission. But yeah,
no.
You mean the resident in chief?
Yeah.
The potato in chief.
The face that runs the place, Dangerous Freedom.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Biden. That's why I said the potato in chief. My bad.
No. We're talking about the same guy. Yeah.
And then wanting to help undocumented illegal immigrants. I'm not down with that. Do it legally. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you're a man and you identify as a woman. I really don't. What I care about.
I disagree with that one.
No, wait. What I care about is, are you paying your fucking taxes? That's what I care about.
Hey, good morning, Detroit Prepping.
Not in the last 2 years, but then again, I haven't worked in 2 years. So.
No. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm saying, and everybody has their fair share. Some people don't have to pay any. Some people have to pay more. But I don't think that just because you sneak over the border and then you work a job that you're free from paying taxes. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
No, that's not
If
right.
you're working in this country legally, then you should be paying taxes.
Yeah, I am. So you better be fucking too. You know, not
Yeah.
you, but you know what I mean. You know.
Well, I know what you meant. I was just giving you a hard time. But no, I completely agree with you.
What's up, Cherokee?
What kills me is when as they're coming over the border, they're handing, well, not literally as they're coming over the border, but these people coming over the borders, a lot of them are getting like $1,700, Walmart gift cards to, welcome to America. Here's a
Freedom. Did you hear about this? I don't know how true this is. You have to look it up. But somebody told me today that there's some places that are giving out gift cards. They're giving out money so that you'll get vaccinated.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I believe that.
What the fuck is that?
Bribery.
There are states that are giving out, even Colorado, they're freaking giving out a fucking a lottery, like $1 million, man. There's several states doing it
Several
now.
states are doing that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a form of bribery, but I mean, they need guinea pigs. The only way they can prove this vax is going to work at all is, having more people take it. But a lot of people like us are like, fuck you. I mean, I don't care if you offered me $5 million. Of course, then again, with $5 million, even if I died, my kids get the money. So maybe I'd do it for $5 million.
No, I wouldn't do it for $5 million. Fishes.
My kids would have a better life. Go ahead, Zach.
You can call me a conspiracy theorist. You can call me what you want. But I think it's awfully funny. That once the Democrats got into the office, all of a sudden the numbers are down and nobody's getting COVID no more. And nobody's dying from it. And, you know what I mean? Like, let's open all this stuff back up.
Okay, all right. Zach had something to say.
Yeah, Zach, go ahead.
By the way, have you recognized behind me? No more Jersey. And then the picture is the Gettysburg Address.
Oh, sweet. Very sweet.
Wait a minute. I think I still
Must
see a
have been
Bronco
the Constitution.
flag. I still see a Bronco flag.
What's up, Blaine? Morning, Griswold.
Now, see, you said hello in Gaelic over on the other channel, Susanna.
Which one was that?
I
Prepper
just think it's a
Tribe?
little suspicious.
Yeah.
It's a little suspicious that all of a sudden Trump's out of office. Now we got a vaccine. Now the numbers are going down. I think it's a little suspicious, man.
That's not suspicious at all. It was part of the plan.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking on my own accord, my job, I was deemed essential, right? I don't got it. I never got it. Maybe I'm immune. I don't know. But, I don't really think, I don't think the number of people that they say died from it. I think that number is a lie. I think, I don't think it was nowhere near as deadly as they thought it was or said it was,
No.
I call them bullshit.
I think New York's numbers were higher because you've got and I'm going to say this, and I'm thankful that this will probably be deleted later. When you've got basically a serial killer for governor, of course their numbers are going to be higher. Who puts a 20-year-old gang member in with an 85-year-old man, just because the 20-year-old has COVID, and then he beats him to death. I mean, come on. I mean, and that I said it. I ain't scared.
He knew I was talking to him.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. My buddy Detroit was saying it looks like I think he's saying Virginia is giving away a vehicle, a few guns. I think that's it's West Virginia.
That's
actually.
West Virginia. It's not Virginia.
We kind of
here it's a you get your name tossed in for a lottery, and I think one of the schools is offering a full scholarship.
Zach, I saw a sign today that said, "Don't blame me. I voted for Trump." I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good. You're good, brother.
You Zach had a moment there where
no, I get it. It's all good.
He knew that I was like talking to him, but I wasn't talking.
Yeah, I still don't know how I feel about Abraham Lincoln. He did some things right, but he did a lot of things wrong.
I'm not even going to go there.
I mean,
I do want to say I just want to say one thing real quick, and I need to say this publicly because I screwed up publicly, so I'm going to apologize publicly. Fishes, I need to apologize to you. I carried a joke a couple of nights ago with you a little too far, and I'm apologizing publicly because I made the joke publicly. I know you know that I was just teasing, but I've felt guilty about it. So I wanted to apologize.
Who?
Fishes and loaves.
Fishes.
Yeah, I made a joke, and I took it too far.
Is Fishes in the stream? They can see what you're saying?
Yeah, she's there.
She can hear.
Yeah. So.
Right on.
Well, that's respectable of you, Mike. But I always thought you were a pretty respectful guy.
That's what a man does. When he knows he's wrong, he admits he's wrong, and he apologizes.
Yep.
Well, it has literally bothered me for the last 3 or 4 days, and I needed to do that. So now, let's change topics.
Okay.
I was going to say, good on you, mate.
Good on you, mate. Go get you a few shrimp on the barbie.
What's going on in Arizona?
What's going on in Arizona?
Yeah, I wonder how close they are to being done with that audit.
Hey, Dangerous, I'll tell you this much. I'm on the other side of the river, but, I was working, and I'm listening to the radio, and I'm listening to the traffic report for rush hour. It was a fucking mess today. Everywhere was fucked up. And I'm thinking, like, it's 90-plus degrees. Could you imagine being stuck in traffic, not moving, no AC? It's 90 degrees outside. You're just trying to get home. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, wow. My roommate actually was home. He usually leaves for work about 5:30 in the morning. I woke up at like 10 minutes to 8 this morning, which is normal for me when I've actually gone to bed at a decent time. And he was already back home. I'm like, going, what in the world? He's like, they had 2 accidents, and both of those back to back were like 45-minute backups for each one of them. He's like, by the time I would have gotten to work, because on Fridays he only works like basically a half day. He's like, the day would have been over. He goes, I just called my boss and told him I was going home. I wasn't even coming in. I was like, okay.
It's always stupid over here, man. It's wrecks every day. Today they had a truck lost a fucking picnic table, backed up traffic on one highway. There was a car caught on fire. There was a police chase. Dude hit 2 cars and was running. It was like, what is the temperatures go up and people lose their minds or what?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
St. Louis is a big city, though.
Where are you at again?
Okay. All right. So you heard that Arizona's got 2 huge fires going on right now.
Oh shit!
No,
they're not. They're not terribly far away from me. I mean, I'm far enough in that they're not going to make it this far. But I mean, we're talking. I could probably be. We're probably 60 miles from it. Yeah. So apparently, Our governor is calling a special session to boost wildfire funding. And we already do quite a bit. I mean, like our fire departments go out there, they do scheduled burns and, try and get rid of all the undergrowth and shit like that. Holy crap. I guess he declared a state of emergency in response to these wildfires. It's crazy.
Well, there's an old expression that says fight fire with fire, but it's true. Like you were talking about, if you burn out a certain area and a fire comes that way, that shit can't catch fire because it's already been burnt. You know what I mean? It's better than watering it down because things can't catch fire that are already been burnt.
Exactly. Hey, what's going on, Ghost? Okay,
that's why he's laughing his ass off.
That's why he's laughing.
Hey, what's up, Moonchild? Fake dude. I don't know. Is that bug? It looks like Bug Dude.
I got another joke for you, Zach. If you're ready for it.
Oh God.
So Zach walks into this bar, right? And the bartender says, "Hey, there's a horse over there. You whisper in his ear and make him laugh. I'll pay you $100." Zach goes, "All right." So he goes over there. He whispers in the horse ear. The horse falls down laughing. The bartender's like, "What'd you say to him?" He's like, "Nah, I ain't telling you." Gets $100. Zach comes back the next night. The bartender says, "Well, yeah, $200 if you can make the horse cry." Zach goes over there, whispers in the horse's ear. Horse starts crying. Zach goes up there to get the money. The bartender says, "Well, what the hell, what did you do?" He said, "The first time to make him laugh, I told him my dick was bigger than his. The second time, I showed him."
That's a good one. Texas. Yeah, I heard about that.
He's laughing because them motherfuckers packing like 12 inches, dude. You're like, look, he's showing you his knee. His dick goes down to his knee.
Hey, Cashew, good to see you. Good morning.
Cashew.
What's up, Johnny Angel?
So that joke reminded me of a joke. There was these two guys, white guy and a black guy, and the white guy, they're in a bathroom and they're at the urinal standing next to each other. And the white guy, of course, commits the cardinal sin, and he looks over and he sees a W and a Y tattooed on old boy's junk. And he, of course, he's like, "Hey, man," he goes, "Look," he goes, "I know I'm not supposed to look," he goes, "but I did." He goes, "I've got the same thing tattooed on my dick." He goes, "It's my girlfriend's name, Wendy." The Jamaican guy laughs. He goes, "No." He goes, "It says, 'Welcome to Jamaica. Have a nice day.' On mine."
Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, I heard about that. Texas is going to finish up. They're going to keep building that wall.
Yes, fake.
Build the wall.
Build that damn wall.
Build that wall, baby.
And that's funny because remember Reagan back in the 80s is like, "Gorbachev, tear down that wall." And now we're like, "Build that damn wall now." What's up, Broken Patriot? Good to see you, my brother.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to secure your borders.
No, not.
People want to talk all this shit on Trump. Obama was the one that created those camps, those concentration camps. That's disgusting calling them concentration camps.
Dude, Obama started that shit.
Obama was one of the people that were the biggest on fucking border security, but people don't want to remember that. Obama was the one that told people,
yeah, no doubt,
trying to cross the border with your children, don't do it. You can see videos of him saying that.
Yep.
But it was okay when Democrat said it, not when a Republican says it. It's retarded.
Oh, you mean the Democrat that hasn't even bothered to go to our border to see what the crisis really looks like, and it's her job? Yeah, that one.
I agree with you, A&A. Machine gun nests and minefields, dude. I'll tell you what. And not only do they have to worry about crossing the fucking desert in 120-degree heat and then crossing a river, but if we throw a minefield in there, yeah, they're gonna think twice about coming over here.
You're more than welcome to do it legally. You're more
no doubt. Dude, there's a freeway that goes between.
Welcome to do it legally.
The states and between the countries. It's called a border.
Yeah, I mean, go. Like,
well, dude, I am a real boy.
Skip us. Let's take all the Mexicans. Skip us and let them enter Canada. Yeah, see what Canada has to say about that. They're not letting nobody.
Oh yeah. Oh well, no, they would. No, God,
I
no.
almost want Kool-Aid.
They would shoot your ass. They would shoot your ass. You try to cross their border.
Well, I'll tell you what. My buddy Moose. All right, my buddy Moose man has property up in Alaska, and he was recently broke into. He wanted to drive up there so he could, load some of the stuff up in the trailer. He's got most of the important stuff out of there, but he wanted to get the rest of it, or at least most of it. Yeah. And Canada won't even let him travel. I mean, they won't permit travel. What's up, Bug Dude? There you are.
Bunch of nasty communists up there.
Yeah, they are pretty bad, man. That's
you know what we call them here in the Midwest?
Democrats.
We call them snow Mexicans. Zach laughed at that. Zach, you're a racist. I love this guy, man. Oh my God, Zach, you are awesome.
What in the hell?
I would buy you a beer, man. If you ever came here, I'd buy you.
Hell yeah, buy Zach a beer.
Buy you a damn steak too. I don't know if you could eat it or not. I don't know what you eat. I don't know if you're a tuna.
Hell yeah, you need a steak.
But I don't know. I mean, so I don't know. You might like chicken. You might like pork.
Actually, okay. Hold on. I want to address this for Chrissy Cat.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I worked at my last place, I shipped explosives. Now a lot of them went down to like McAllen. And then they would transfer them from McAllen across the border into Mexico. Yeah. So that way, because a lot of car plants in Mexico. So anyways, it was cheaper to go that way, because we just ship them by land. Whereas if we were shipping them directly to China, they had to go in a sea can, which if you don't know what a sea can is, it's one of the ones that if you ever watched, watch them load one of them big freighter ships, they're the big tin cans, tin storage units that they put on there. And it takes a lot longer to get there. But now this could work both ways. It could be Chinese trying to enter the U.S., or maybe it's the Chinese trying to get their stuff from America into Mexico and then flying the shit. Because if you fly it, it's going to take 1/5 the time that it would to, put it on a cargo ship and send it over. So there's a couple things that go into that. Not to mention, I doubt the Mexican regulation on explosives is that bad. Go ahead, Zach.
And I don't give a shit. Call me racist and I'll take support on your ass.
Yeah, I don't trust them either, Johnny. And there's no reason that we should.
I'm a racist. I like history.
Oh, what do I think about this? Going on a scheduled cyber attack test. Well, it sounds like a rope-a-dope. I mean, when was the last time we saw when they were doing a test and then the actual thing happened? Sometimes while they're doing their test. Nah, it's not fishy. Yeah, I trust our government. They would never do anything to harm us.
Oh, I so have to get you one of my new shirts. After you said that, yeah, I've got it. Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't trust your government as far as you could throw them.
All I'm gonna say is Tuskegee experiment, and then I'm gonna say Operation Ranch Hand and Operation MK Ultra. Yep, I'm gonna trust my government too. Not.
All I've got to say is our government has acknowledged the term top secret, right?
Yep.
So if there's a top secret, what the fuck are all the other secrets? You know what I mean?
Just regular ones.
The acknowledgement of a top secret makes you know that there's more secrets. That was the top one. So I'm not anti-government, I'm not anti-America, but I'm anti-tyranny. You know what I mean? And I think that our federal government is way overstepping its bounds. And it needs to pump the brakes a little bit and chill the fuck out, because there is a rising in this country of people that are getting tired of the bullshit. And it's only a matter of time before, look what we saw here recently. People, say what you want. Them storming the Capitol. That was just a little thing. That was a little thing, a very little thing.
Especially after the year of riots in Portland and Seattle, and
it's a boiling pot, and eventually the pot's going to boil over, and you're going to see an uprising. I might not, we might not in our lifetime, we might not, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen in the next 100 years. I can tell you that much.
I wouldn't give it that long.
Well, I'm being conservative with it.
I don't know where you heard about that one, about all those ballots missing. I'm not seeing anything in the Arizona news about that. But I suppose when they're done with the audit, they'll come out and they'll give a full statement about what they found.
Biden's in there. It's all going to be bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Well, no, they're already trying to spread that narrative, saying all of this audit is fake.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they're going to call bullshit and they're going to boo up. Nothing's ever going to come from it. They done did what they did. They didn't steal the election, because when you steal something, that means you took something from somebody, they didn't know it. They said they were getting in the office, and they got in the office.
Biden even said he had the best team of, and I'm paraphrasing here, the best team of thieves that they could put together. And that was, again, a paraphrase.
Here's my thing. Dangerous Freedom, Mutt, even you, Zach. You guys have probably followed elections, the last X amount of elections that you can remember, right? You followed them closely, right? Yeah. How is a guy that did not campaign at all? He went nowhere. He did not campaign at all. Gets the most votes in the history of the last how many years? How many votes did he get? 80 million?
80 million.
Come on, dude. Are you serious right now? You're gonna tell me that Hillary got less than you? That, you know what I mean? Fuck off. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna tell me that Obama got less than you?
Exactly.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck off. That's bullshit. And it's disgusting. It's sick. They fucking took that election. They played it all the way they played it. You can call us conspiracy theorists all you want and say, oh, no, our election process is perfect. No, it's not.
Oh, I can attest to how not perfect it really is.
There was a guy who went and like voted twice for Trump and got through and did it, and just prove the point that he could vote twice. It's retarded.
Here's
now hold on. I could have voted twice because with those mail-in ballots, they sent me two of them.
Mm-hmm.
They sent me one to this address and one to my mother's address, which is like my secondary mailing address. And because I'm a responsible guy, I only filled out one. Not to mention the fact, if they would have found me voting twice, they'd probably throw my ass in jail for, election fraud or voting fraud or whatever, because I voted Republican. I voted for Trump. So
that's okay. My grandmother's been dead for 26 years. And she voted. Yeah. And she voted in this last election.
Dude, you need to come out. Dude, I know there's places to go to where you can reach out and be like, hey, look, there's no way my grandma voted if she's been dead 20 fucking years.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, my dad's looking into it.
Okay, your dad's on it. Okay.
My dad's on it. Believe me. Right. He was furious when he found out.
Oh, I can bet. Go ahead, Zach.
How did Arizona call that quick when they didn't do that in the past? That's how I knew we were fucked.
Zach, that's a good point. I've never seen Arizona call that quick, and especially called the way they did it. It was total bullshit. But the problem is Arizona does have a lot of Democrats here and a lot of Democrats in office. Luckily, we've got a majority Republican Senate, so they're the ones that call for the audit. But it's freaking already been damn near a year.
So yeah, I mean it's like Polar Bear said, it's all bullshit. They knew what they were doing when they knew they were going to do this when they came in.
Yeah, they did.
It was all part of the plan.
Well, not
did I say that out loud?
No,
it was. It was all part of the plan.
No, not exactly. I'm talking to Debbie. Go to sleep in a red county, wake up in a blue county count. Well, not exactly. I mean, Arizona, we have not gone communist. We're not blue. There are areas they're purple. I'll give you that, where it's kind of mixed, Democrat, Republican, but there's a lot more red. And when I say red, I mean red like on the American flag, red. And I live in one of those areas, thank God.
See, Virginia used to be purple. For a long time, it was purple. I know Virginia Roots is going to argue the point with me, but that's okay. For a long, long time, it was purple. And they started playing games with our zoning. I live 2.5 hours outside of Richmond. How is it that I'm part of the Richmond district? That's not even possible.
What's up, Remote? Hey, Rapscallion. Good to see you, brother. Virginia's purple. I thought she was a yellow rose. No, the yellow rose is from Texas. The yellow rose.
Yes, Virginia. I'm not talking about Virginia Roots, Rapscallion. I'm talking about the state.
Hey, Verna. Good morning, Hedgehog. Oh, Hawk sent you over? Oh, is Hawk closing down? Is that what's up? Shit, maybe he'll pop over here too. Freaking yeah, Hawk's a good guy, dude. Having a bitch of a day. Oh, that sucks.
And speak of the devil, and in she walks.
Hawk's on the way, brothers.
Well, right on. Yeah, everybody asking me to play their music. I'm not doing that just at the moment. I might get around to it here in a little bit, but we just, yeah, it's not. We're already on different topics. I was watching. Oh.
He's from West Virginia. Howdy.
Yeah. Oh God, Phoenix! If you're trying to make me sick to my stomach, you're doing good. Oh God,
What?
I can't stand that. Oh, Menudo. God, that stuff is just. Yeah, I mean, I like tacos, and I like chorizo, and I mean, there's a few Mexican dishes. Yeah, it's basically spiced pork.
I know what chorizo is. I use it in my chili.
Yeah, but other than that, man, a lot of the Mexican dishes, like I don't even like guacamole. Ugh.
Chorizo and some andouille. A little of this, a little of that.
Yeah, Hawk's on his way over. Oh, there he is. He's already here with his puppies. Hawk's already here with the pups. Yep.
It's fucking dogs. Can't get away from them. I don't know what it is. I'm following them, just so you know. I've been chasing them around all night long. What's going on, guys? How you doing tonight?
Pretty good now that you're here.
Yeah. So, Zachary. Zach's the man. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, I guess shit. Now that Hawk's here, I can smoke.
There you go. Because it's Saturday night. No, it's not. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. Oh, well, Friday night.
Saturday morning. Yeah, it's Saturday morning.
No, it's Saturday morning.
Oh, yeah, it is. 1 a.m. Yep. Oh, yeah. See what you started.
I think something flew down my throat.
Smoke won't choke.
It's
Oh no! Last night I was talking with Moose Man, and I was trying to clean my freaking bong stem out, and he's like, "Oh, dude, just get a coat hanger, eat the fucker up, run it through." I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. So I tried it. Worked like a fucking charm. And then freaking Nikki, what was it, yesterday morning, she wakes up and she can hear water running inside the wall.
That's never good.
We're like, okay, I was like, it's probably, and then she mentioned that, like, normally when she goes to the kitchen and she turns the hot water on, it takes 15, 20 seconds. And she said, now it's just, you turn it on, it's constantly hot. And I was like, well, that sounds like your hot water is constantly leaking somewhere. And so she shut that off. I told her to shut off the breaker, and then Moose Man came on and told her how to shut the pressure off, or how to shut off the water flow from the hot water heater. And she said after she did that, it stopped. So she's got to get a damn plumber over there.
Navy vet.
What's up, Navy? Good morning, Corey. So far it's been all right. I got some of my parts in today, but it was so damn late. I was already taking a nap, so I'll put them in tomorrow. Hopefully that'll fix it, but if not, I've got another part coming in. I'll just call him Hawk.
Who? I didn't do it.
Bella was saying hello.
Oh, hello. Yeah. They say it the other way because it highlights it. It makes me see.
Oh, there, yeah.
Yeah.
Been waiting. Oh, wow.
So I got my Facebook page back. This morning I got an email. Said, dude, all of a sudden your Facebook is back. I was like, no way. I was like, yeah, way. So I got online and I turned it on and I was like, holy crap, my Facebook is back. I was like, that doesn't make up for you pulling down my business page and costing me thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars last year with what was generally a great advertising platform, for my plants. It's people in Oregon that or even just over the Washington line there in Vancouver. They would come down and get their plants on a yearly basis. And last year we only did like $6,000 in plant sales last year. And normally we do around 40 to 44,000 a month.
Damn, you know what? It's probably what you post in between the ads, because I know you, Hawk. You're trying to push information out there, and freaking Facebook and a lot of these places don't like it when you put info out.
No, they don't.
I mean, I'm lucky that they allow me to keep this channel up. Because I mean, granted, a lot. Yeah. Well, no, actually, if you go back through my playlist, yeah, probably that. Yeah. But that's cool that you got your Facebook page back. Maybe just be, God, I even hate to say it. Just be careful what you post. Jesus Christ. You shouldn't have to be worried, man. These leftists are posting fucking pictures of fucking drag queens with fucking 6-year-olds. And
they don't censor any of that shit, but they censor us for saying one word or whatever, everything they can. It's bullshit.
Yep.
Oh, what's that?
It's gonna come to a point though where they're not going to be able to, it is going to come to that point where they're not going to be able to stop us.
I think we've reached that precipice.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. People are at the point where it's, it's like, we've had enough, we've had enough.
Amen.
Yeah.
As bad as we are with COVID, we are nowhere near where just north of our border is. I've been following that no pun intended. I've been following that like a hawk.
No, we're getting screwed over big time.
Not nearly as bad as Canada is.
I'm in Canada.
Oh yeah, you guys are. Yeah,
our crime sinister is a dictator.
I agree. You mean Sparkle Socks? Yeah, I agree.
He's a dictator. I mean, a dictator.
Exactly.
Dictator.
Trudeauche.
He never sucked anything he didn't enjoy.
That's right. Well, here, what I found hilarious, in an ironic sort of way, is my state's governor is known as Darky Northam because in college he did the whole blackface thing.
Oh yeah, that's
and. Right. Trudeauche is damn near professional at it. He's
done it so many times he could probably pull it off in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I know I've seen at least 10 pictures of him like that.
Trudeauche, I love that mutt. Beautiful.
Trudeauche, yeah. I can't take credit for it. It was I saw it on a flag. I watch a lot of Rebel News. and I saw it on a flag there in Ontario.
I call him the crime sinister.
Yeah, him and what is it, Jason? Oh shit,
Kenny.
Huh? Yes,
Jason Kenny, the lead of
Jason Kenny,
the
yes.
premier of Alberta. Yes,
Yeah,
the province I live in. I want to kick
He-
him in the nuts.
and he's supposed to be conservative.
No,
Supposed to be.
conservatives do not attend gay bars.
No, they don't.
Oh no, God.
No, they don't. I can't believe that y'all have what is it, the Palace, or I can't think.
Stay off the grass. Are you reading Navy Vet's fucking message there, Mutt?
No, what did it say?
Hey, Mutt, do they have signs around Norfolk? Dogs and sailors stay off of the grass.
They used to. They don't anymore. No, that's true. He's not kidding. We used to have those
I'll
signs.
be damned. And sailors.
Navy's a badass mofo.
Jeez Louise. Why would they ask the Navy? Oh, never mind.
Drunk,
Really?
stumbling back to
The drunk sailor? Really?
the.
Yeah. I watched a drunk sailor pee on a cop and didn't realize he was peeing on a cop till the cop arrested him.
Did you film it? That would have been brilliant.
No, I was actually on duty and couldn't.
Missed it by that much.
No, I saw the whole damn thing. I just couldn't find
That
it.
reminds me of that scene from Heartbreak Ridge where he's in court at the very beginning and he's like, you urinated in a cop gas tank. And he's like, it seemed like the right thing to do.
At the time.
This guy comes staggering out of a bar, thought he was peeing on a bush. When in actuality, he peed all over the cop. What killed me was the cop let him do it. He let him finish.
I mean, it was appropriate.
He let him finish.
Come on, man. What's a little pee between friends?
Oh, I was weak.
Little golden shower.
Yeah.
Yeah, Navy vet.
I didn't realize you were in Canada.
No, the only thing I could.
No worries, Mutt. Yeah, no.
The only thing I could figure is a lot of the Navy guys, they don't get a whole lot of time on shore. So when they get,
Who are you kidding? I know
4 days liberty. When they get 3 or 4 days liberty, they're gonna fucking drink the fucking shit out of it. And so
pound sand if they have to.
You have to
By the
be
time they get off the
5:30.
boat, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, well, there's not a let's just
Right
say
on,
there's
Boris.
not a crack that's not been sealed on some of those ships by the time those boys get off.
Yeah, you have a good evening there, Forest Sponsor, or good morning. I should.
I heard a lot of
I'm
stories
just saying.
about the Navy, though. They were awful stories.
Zach wants to say something,
Yeah.
fellas.
100 men would go down in
Oh,
the
okay.
submarine,
Zach's
but
got something.
100 men would go down in the submarine, and 50 couples would come back. It was just rough. Go ahead, Zach. Sorry.
Oh, trust me, I watched the newest episode of America's Got Talent today and it pissed me off. There was an act where a drag queen instructor who was teaching little girls how to dance and the music was kinda inappropriate for that age group of girls.
So sick of this shit.
I actually watched a clip today of America's Got Talent, and this woman, young woman, who had cancer in her lung, her liver, and her kidney, was on there, and she sang a song that she wrote while going through chemotherapy.
Wow.
It was incredible. It was incredible. Just to realize that there are things bigger than ourselves.
As a cancer and chemo survivor, that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was that? America's Got Talent?
Yeah. It was up on Facebook. It might still be there. Let me see if I can find a link for that.
That'd be
because
cool, bro.
because that would I'm not one for the mushy
See,
stuff, but I'll
reason
tell
I
you what,
the reason I follow Canada so much is my grandfather's from Hamilton.
mhm.
Steel Town.
Yeah, and I also have a friend who is in Hamilton. She actually owns the largest tattoo shop, at least in Ontario. I want to say the largest tattoo parlor or shop in all of Canada, but I may be wrong about that. But I know it's at least
Hamilton
the
used to be
largest.
one of the biggest steel producing towns anywhere in North America, and that sort of went. China's doing it all now.
Yeah,
Well, what you got there?
and I've got another friend who lives in London. So
London's been getting a lot of bad news lately. Go for it, Zach, buddy.
yeah, they have.
I was tearing up when I heard her hawk.
Yeah, she's just incredible. It's I'm looking for the link for it right now. So,
I'm glad I didn't watch it, Zach, because I would have bawled my eyes out.
Yeah, no doubt, right? I'll probably just copy it, save it for later. America's got a fake president. Yeah, no shit. I don't think anybody's gonna argue that one, Top Spoon.
I might look like a biker, but I'm a soft touch.
Can chemo?
I don't know nothing about no bikers.
That's weird.
No sarcasm here.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard anything like that. Can chemo affect electronics?
Well, chemo makes us see. I now suffer from multiple chemical sensitivities as a result of chemo. Chemo changes our whole. I think it changes our whole electromagnetic field as human beings. Actually, it messes with us completely. It's huge, and cancer and chemo can be prevented in other ways, but medicine is only concerned with killing us.
mhm. That's correct.
Well, I know there's better ways to cure it. In fact, Hawk knows firsthand. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's
Navy vet. At it again. He's doing those dirty limericks.
The flurry.
Oh, God. It feels like Friday night.
oh, you gotta love Fridays.
Oh my gosh, Navy vet had to cool off that rascal. But why would you go to McDonald's? That's the last place I'd go. Mind you, it's cheap ice cream if you've got to cool that puppy off, I guess.
Oh,
I don't mind McDonald's ice cream when they actually have an ice cream machine that works.
Where is BC at?
British Columbia is West Coast Canada.
British Columbia.
What?
That's West Coast, yeah.
Oh, okay, West Coast. So they're above Washington then.
Here she is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure.
All Pacific Coast there, Oregon and BC, yeah.
I have to remember that.
I'll drop the link in the private chat.
What's the weather like though? I know you're up north. I mean, is it warmer up there? Because
Oh yeah, it's always warm there. Like even sometimes at Christmas, they could have a nice green grass day with sun out there. But the problem with the coast there is that it's always very humid and it's always gray and cloudy and rainy. And some people find that depressing.
ooh, yeah.
Just
Yeah, I
a little.
prefer
It's a lot like we think of Seattle.
Very similar, I'm sure, yes.
Yeah, the water's still actually, that's weird because the water actually is colder on that side than it is on the east side. But I think that's because we got that Gulf Stream that goes up through there. And that's
I think
why
that
the water's warm out
Fukushima
there.
is warming up that water real good.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's nuclear heated. Okay.
Yeah, so I dropped that link in the private chat and I put it into the YouTube chat too. But check that girl out, dude. I'm telling you, it was incredible. It was incredible. And I'm not one of them mushy kind of guys, you know. Feelings and all that stuff.
That sucks, Steve. Sorry to hear that. My ex is
I'm
dead
laughing
too.
at Cashew's comment.
My ex is dead too, but you're not going to see me crying.
Canada.
I couldn't do it. I looked at that girl and
I wonder why
it
that
occurred
is.
to me what was wrong with her, and I almost teared up there. I had to stop it. I'll do that on my own time.
Just turn off your cam and turn off your mic. Listen to the frickin' song, and you're gonna be like, at the end of it, you're gonna be like, "Wow, this girl is strong." I'm telling you.
I will not recover from that.
Fucking baby.
I'll watch it later. I am really a soft touch, just telling you.
I've never had anyone in my family have to go through anything like that. I hope I never have to. Yeah, it sounds absolutely horrible.
My grandmother survived it 3 times.
I guess I'm fortunate. Cancer does not really run in my family. I mean, my parents, both my mom and my dad, have had skin cancer, you know, like a little lump, something on their cheek. They just
Melanoma.
zap it off. Yeah, they just zap it off. I mean, it's a big thing, but yeah, as far as like major cancer, no, we've lucked out.
Or
Maybe.
you've done the right things.
I did used to play in dirt, so
Hey, I love dirt. Dirt.
I know, right? Still playing the dirt.
Mud pies are fabulous.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead, Zach.
Hey Steve, yep, that's correct. I'm in Colorado.
Oh, is that to Steve? Oh, right on. Yeah.
You know why Zach's still up, right? Zach's still up because he's
Yeah.
waiting for Kay.
Yeah. I was
Oh,
gonna
Steve
say
Sandy, he
Back
knows
at you,
you.
buddy. Right back at you. Right back at you, buddy.
Oh,
Zach,
boy.
you get around, brother.
No, I was gonna say Hawk still likes to play in the dirt.
Of course I do.
Wallow in the mud a little. Come on.
Just a little bit.
That's something we do down here in the South. We play a lot in the
Hey,
mud.
what's up, Andy? Hey, yeah, I gotta ask you, Hawk, on your property.
Mhm.
Are you the first one to till it up? You know, get your plants growing, or was there already something started there beforehand?
No, it was all cottonwoods.
So what's the craziest thing you found on that property as you were cleaning it up?
Just those bodies.
Well, no, I found a gold nugget.
Did you? I don't know.
Yeah, I found a gold nugget. It was
Sweet Hawk.
about 2.5 ounces. It was when we pulled up one of the cottonwoods. It was wrapped in the root.
Oh, somebody had stashed it there, or
No, it was this.
That was a blessing from the Lord.
Back in 1921, there was $40 million in gold taken off of this land.
oh wow, wow, holy crap! Hopefully they didn't get it all.
I don't think they did. Well, see, where I'm sitting right now was literally the middle of the creek. They moved the creek 50 yards away. It's kind of a it was an amazing thing when my neighbor told me that's what this place used to be. I was like, no way. And then he pulled out he pulled out old log books and stuff like that because his grandfather actually worked in the gold mine and he bought the land on the other side of the creek It was offered to him as a bonus for his because his grandfather had such
Yeah.
great continuous service working for the guy and stuff like that. I thought that was kind of cool.
Wow.
How many holes are in your yard hawk?
There was we're on bedrock. That's
Darn, eh?
yeah, and but we just started pulling down or cutting up all these old cottonwoods that have fallen down, and if all goes well, we should be ready to really take a good look at the land and what other chances of finding something special, when we start clearing out the rest of these trees, because I got 25 acres of cottonwoods that have to be cleared and removed. So this was in the root of the tree.
So you're taking out those cottonwoods. This is a good plan.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn that into a hemp field.
Amen, brother.
Yep.
What's up,
Turn
Zach?
it into a medical hemp. Actually, I'm going to do industrial hemp because I can literally grow houses every year. With 10 acres, I can get 1.5 houses per acre. Doing walls, with this material. So I figure if I got 20 acres of it running, I can do, basically 8 to 10 houses a year.
Good night, you lady.
It's fireproof, it's waterproof. You kind of can't beat that,
Yeah. And it's
yeah.
super strong and super cheap.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Zach, you had something?
At least Kay and I have a close friendship. Actually, it touched my heart last weekend that she kept me updated on how she was doing.
She's a
I
good
was
girl.
just teasing
I
you,
think
Zach.
Zach's got a
I
crush.
think you know that.
Oh, Zach's got more girlfriends than any guy I know. And
I
Zach,
know,
where's
right?
your number 39 jersey? Where did it go off your wall, buddy? I love that.
I'm sure he's got it.
We
stacked.
banned American football.
Yeah, no.
No, but American football is Zach supersedes that.
Yeah.
Zach's
Oh, yeah.
jersey and his
Yeah.
inspiration to
No
his
doubt.
team was wonderful. I like that jersey up on his wall.
I think he's got a different team now.
Zach's a warrior.
Well, yeah, he's got the Patriot team. Duh.
Amen.
Rapscallion. Wait until Ghost hears about the crush. No doubt.
He'll be devastated.
I think he probably already knows.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Oh, I see Zach typing away there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Another
Pepper.
excellent truth coming forward soon from the Zachary Smoose.
Oh, Nacho, I don't think I said hello to you, brother. I found
Oh, wait a minute. There's
Zach.
one in the chat I didn't say
Zach,
hello
Nacho
to.
found something for you. Here.
Howdy, neighbor.
Who
Oh,
doesn't love
She
nachos?
knows who I'm talking about.
I'm a lifelong Bills fan. I could hardly stomach that.
Unspecified.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Biaxo.
On purpose, Biaxo?
I just got to say now, the only professional sports I watch are NHL and CFL, Canadian Football League. The other stuff, these guys are too woke for me.
Yeah.
That's why I watch movies. And actually, I was talking about that last night. I was thinking about doing another movie night. So maybe here, let's see, we're an hour and 10. I'll go for another hour or two. And I might do another movie. Because
Hollywood's another issue, though.
Yeah.
What does the guy do for good, wholesome fun anymore? Once we know the
What?
evil behind all this shit.
Well, never mind. I'll behave.
Waiting for you,
I'll
Mutt.
behave.
Bring it, Mutt.
No, we have ladies present, so I'll behave.
Oh, I understand. Okay, thank you.
Hey, Pete. I must have stepped away. Let's see, catch up on chat here.
Look at those.
I'm trying to say hello. I saw JH out there, Johnny Angel, Laura's out there, Jeff. Got a pretty good crowd.
Johnny Angel never sleeps.
Doesn't he?
Do any of us? I mean, really?
All right, cool, Johnny.
Not really, truly.
Hey,
REM sleep is a foregone conclusion.
Johnny, if you come up with any movie ideas, let me know because I'll pull it up. I mean, I like I was watching Fugitive because I just wanted like a crime thriller type thing. And, you know, it's a good fucking flick, dude.
Johnny Angel says, I sleep at work.
Well, that may be true, but I'm not gonna be that crass.
Just don't smoke pot at work.
Why?
Well, they have a tendency to firing you.
No, now it's legal here in Canada. Can they stop you from having your painkiller on your coffee break?
All right, Solo.
That's a good question. In Canada,
428. Eddie James, I love you.
I think it depends on the company because I know it's legalized down here, but there's still a lot of companies that want you to pee test and stuff like that. Although they are backing off of that somewhat on certain companies. You know, that's just it. Certain companies.
I don't believe in doing any work impaired. So, you know, if you leave that stuff after work, period, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's just respectful.
I mean, you know, just don't go in stoned, don't go in drunk, shit like that. You know, simple stuff.
It's about respect and courtesy, really.
What's up, Dangerous?
There you are.
but how many of those know what that is?
How you doing, everybody?
What's going on, man?
Chilling. What's up, Zach?
Johnny, I'm a supervisor. Just keep the doors closed while sleeping. Oh, Johnny. God. I've done that a couple of times. All right, Kay, come on up. I'm sure Zach would love to see you.
I'm coming up.
Zach's looking for a girl, yeah.
Zach's like, no.
Bring it. Oh, giving me that one, you bastard. Oh, Zach, now it's on. Now it's on, Zach. I'm bringing the elbows. Me and Gordy, Al. It's on, dude.
Hey, bitches. How you doing?
Steve, right?
Hey, Persian, good to see you, buddy.
That reminds me of
Good to see you, Remote.
Back in the day, I worked at this one company, and when they said the boss came up and said, "All right, time for your drug test," he pulls out a freaking pipe. Bucket takes a big old hit and passes it, and that was our drug test.
That's actually
Wow.
I've worked in those kind of conditions and circumstances. It's a rough life. It really is.
Well, when you're working construction, as long as everybody knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yes, there is.
I mean, granted, you know, we didn't do like now. I'm telling you, like before I went up to unhook the trusses, Well, they call it. I was running the peak, and I never got high, drunk, anything before I did that because, like, you're way the fuck up there. There ain't nothing underneath you. You're not tied off to anything. If you fall, you're going straight down about 25 feet, 30 feet to the fucking concrete. So you really didn't want to fuck around. Hey, Kay.
Concrete's not usually very forgiving. Oh, look, young lady. Kay, help us out, girl.
What's up, girl?
How are you guys doing? Are you getting feedback though?
No.
Something a little bit, but not bad.
Okay, hold
Just
on 1 second,
talk
1
to us,
second.
girl.
How you doing, Kay? Long time no see.
Hello,
Echo,
hello,
echo.
hello.
Kay, we can't hear you, honey.
I know it's because I've got to turn this down and my sister's asleep and I don't know how to. I can't because I don't have a
Wake your
remote.
sister up. It's party time.
It's 4:30 in the morning. It's not
It
pretty
doesn't
long now. I
work.
forgot where you are. Never mind.
Stupid technology.
Damn.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's only 2:30 here. Sorry.
I tried to
Yeah.
do that. It didn't work.
I wonder, Rapscallion, do you have a man bun too?
Who said
All
that?
right, go
Oh,
ahead, Zach.
Jesus.
Oh wait, I got it. There we go.
By the way, damn it, guys, it's not a crush. I just appreciate the friendship Kay and I have. We get and understand each other.
Absolutely.
You don't have to explain yourself to us, Zach. We love you, buddy.
No, yeah. You don't gotta explain that.
Yeah, you have to explain yourself to us. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to give you shit.
We're
You
pissed
need
off
to
that
If I didn't
the
like
chicks
you, I wouldn't
dig you
even
more than
continue,
us,
but-
dude, though.
Fuck that.
I
You need
can't.
to. Fuck that. You need to explain yourself, young man.
How you doing, Hop?
What are your intentions towards Kay right now? I
You
need to know
fucker.
this.
Kay, I was gonna call you back again tonight, but I ended up waking up and jumping right in the friggin' stream and all that. You know how that friggin' goes. The
No worries. I
stupid
thought
things
you-
we do.
I was like, no, I saved the number because I had gotten another call and I was like, where the hell? I didn't know about that number, but then I went back and looked and I was like, no, it must not have been him. But
It doesn't have my name on it, so
No,
it's going to be
I
a
put-
Portland phone number.
yeah, I saved it wrong.
Zach, I
My
think it easy.
friends.
You should
My-
ask
my
my
passed
friends
out.
how brutal I can be.
Passed out sister and friend.
Yeah, no doubt the puppies are totally out. Good.
Yeah, I posted a video yesterday of them out playing, and
I
it
kind of
was
want one.
you kind of
but-
want one.
Well, of course I want one, but I don't have that wouldn't be very responsible at the moment.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
If they were Roddy puppies, I'd be all over wanting one.
Nah, for me it's pit bull.
How many you have, man?
We have 10 pups right now, but we're about to have a whole bunch more because Lucy will be having hers in about 3.5 weeks. So we have 10 right now, 10 pups right now, and God only knows how big her litter is going to be. So
Yeah, you should team up with Janet. She got 9.
Good God.
Zach, you
Yep.
got something to say?
It's one hell of a job.
yeah, to say
What's
the
up,
least.
Zach?
I told you I need to kick your ass.
Who's that directed at?
Listen to that cheeky fucker.
Probably me.
Oh, man. Zach, you're on fire. What's going on with you?
What did I do now?
Oh,
Nacho,
he's talking to Kay. Okay.
He said he was going to kick your
Oh, he
ass,
said
Kay.
nacho. He said nacho.
Oh, Nacho.
Oh, okay, that's better.
Nacho.
So Dangerous. How come you don't have a pit bull like pit bulls?
How come I don't have a what?
How come you don't have a pit bull since you like pit bulls? I know you got a Chihuahua Mastiff.
Well, no, actually, when I got him, like I said, I found him. He was a stray.
Oh,
And when I took him, me and my sister actually took him to the vet, I asked him, what type of dog is that? And he looks like mostly pit bull, but he's definitely mixed with something.
oh, I see.
Probably terrier of some kind.
I don't know. He's 95 pounds.
Yeah, terrier pit bull cross.
The ones that scare
Like
me
a
are
bull
the
terrier or
He's
something of that
95
ilk.
pounds.
It's the ones that scare me are the ones that look like they're a cross between a possum and an armadillo.
Only
They're
thing
like
I know is
Possibility.
never corner
Mostly
a critter.
bald. Mostly bald. Bald spots all over the place and everything.
Steve,
I
damn.
look at
what?
them dogs and I'm like, I don't want to pet your dog. Oh, you
That
can
would
pet
be
him.
cool.
No,
That would
I'd
be
rather
cool
not.
if we could work together.
Yeah, you know my cousin.
I am basically the same way, Steve.
You know my cousin in Iran. He's raising he's breeding Persian Mastiffs. You know. The only thing is I don't know if they can come over here. If they at the I don't know when they arrive here, do the U.S. custom for shipping allow them to come here, or do I need some paperwork for the dog, or no? Because since it's coming from
They would
overseas.
probably
Well, the dog's gonna go
quarantine
through
them
a
for X
quarantine.
number of days, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Minimum quarantine of 30 days. You don't
30?
see anything less. Yeah, coming in from overseas, yeah. Be 30 days.
And then they release it.
And then
Good Lord.
Yeah, they'll call you and tell you
Well,
you can come pick up your dog.
Even if it's
And-
not recognized by the AKC.
Damn,
Well,
Janet.
the American Kennel Association, it's not all it's cracked up to be, guys. Just so everybody understands that.
no, it's not.
It's really not. AKC. AKC is it's just the purity of breed. A bunch of people who got together, hoity-toities that wanted to pat each other on the back for training their dogs well and everything else, and for those of us that actually use them as working dogs, they're working dogs. That's what we, and that's what we call them. They're working dogs. My dogs are service animals. I talked to my brother in Salt Lake today. First time we've talked in a little over a year now. And, one of the conversations that we had was in regards to, maybe you ought to think about, getting yourself a seeing eye dog now, because he's starting to lose his sight.
Oh, wow.
And,
Okay.
And I'm like, I says, in one of the best training facilities for seeing eye dogs is in Portland. I could take one of these puppies up there, and in 4.5 months, that dog will be ready to take care of you, pick up what you need picked up off the floor, be your eyes. All you have to do is say the word. Say you want one. That's it.
Yeah.
But he's stubborn. He's like somebody else I know. I can't think of his name.
Remote Christian viewer?
No, myself.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I'm a stubborn guy too. I think we all have our stubborn qualities.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm not stubborn at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Me neither.
What
I'm
you
really
talking about, Willis?
Stubborn.
I don't know, man. Dude, more accidents happen because of fucking people on their damn phones.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, freaking alcohol is like, now it's like a secondhand freaking killer. You know what I mean? Now most people are getting killed. Freaking my buddy Michelle. I mean her fucking husband and daughter were killed by some bitch on her fucking phone.
Yep.
Phones are a huge problem. Everywhere I look, I see people driving poorly, and what is the common denominator? They're looking in their lap at their phone.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I had to give up my license. I had a seizure when I was driving, and
That's what almost got my mama killed.
yeah, I won't risk somebody else's life. That's I couldn't do that. You know, it's just something about that just tells me that, you know, that would be the worst thing in the world, you know, for somebody to have to experience, you know, lose their child because, you know, some guy on the road, you know, had a seizure.
I've worked with a lot of people with epilepsy, and for you to lose a parent to epilepsy, Mutt, is wow. You know, so I'm just going to say a prayer for you.
No, not epilepsy. No. It's driving while on the phone.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a
epilepsy.
seizure. That's a different kind of seizure. That's just brain seizure stupidity. Then. Sorry.
Yeah. See now,
I'm good. My apologies. That was my mistake.
Okay.
No, I'm glad you clarified that. That's good, Matt. We're good. I love you, man.
I took a sledgehammer to the head, so it was that's what did mine.
I've had 20 brain operations. Sometimes things get a little foggy.
I've had people try to take things to my head before, but it didn't work out for them.
Go ahead, Zach.
Kay wants to talk too after Zach.
No, I was pointing to Zach.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. You can't talk over Zach.
Well, hey family, I hate to, but I'm going to bed because I'm tired. Have a great night, and I love all of you so fucking much.
Oh, you're leaving now that Kay's here? I thought you two were friends.
Jeez.
I came up to say hi.
Yeah, what's up with that, Zach? I thought waited up for Kay.
I mean, I love
I
you.
love you, Zach. You're a good man, Smoose.
You're a good dude, Zach. You put up with our shit.
Hell, he could talk shit with the best of us.
Hey, if he can put up with my shit.
Oh, I know he can. He's thrown it back at me a few times.
All right. Good night, Zach.
Night, Zach. Love you.
Good night, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
Yeah, good night, bro. Yeah, I saw that too, Phoenix. That's why I came on at this time. I was going to come on at 10, but I saw that Prepper Tribe was on. I'm like, well, shit. You know what? I'll go ahead and put on a movie and, you know, see what's happening. So I made a quick video, told everybody around midnight.
There. Up. Cabinet. And
What's going on, Alan?
Not much. How's everybody doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Yeah.
Hello.
Good. Just hanging out.
Where are you at? In your barn? Are you hiding in the attic?
Another long week.
I made it the other day.
No, I'm in my garage.
Oh, there you go.
It's so uncomfortable. We should make the chair recline so she doesn't wake up with a
So-
broken neck.
You know,
How
Kay
do we-
wanted to talk a while ago, fellas. What do you got to say for yourself, Kay?
I
Besides
was
being a
actually just
ravishing
pointing
beauty.
up. I was only pointing up because Zach was trying to say something.
And
Thank you for that, Kay. Thank you for that, Kay. That's very thoughtful of you. We
gonna
love our
get
Zach too. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna get him a buzzer that like is really obnoxious, so that
Oh,
everybody.
or get him one of the like a hotel bells. You know, when you go in there and there's one on the counter for service. Ding, ding, ding.
Have one of those.
Yeah,
If you can't find one, just go to your local hotel and steal theirs.
Yeah, no
Love,
doubt.
love your heart already.
I can make that happen. I just got to get it to him.
I'm pretty sure I have one of them.
My daughter now works at one of the hotels down at the beach. I'll just get her to steal the one at the desk.
If there's anybody here that doesn't believe in love, put your name in the chat.
Now, see, you need to define that because
Our
there
names are
are a
already in
number
the
of
chat.
No,
What are you
no,
talking
no.
about?
That is defined. The research is up to the individual, but that is defined.
Good night, Nicole. You take care.
Well,
Good night, Nicole.
I tried to get on with Nikki earlier, and my stream, like, I don't know what was going on with my phone. It wasn't letting me get in. I was all excited because she pretty much told everybody to fuck off. She loves me the most.
Well, there you go.
Oh yeah, I was on her channel today.
Yeah, the only difference is I do believe in love.
I am a sucker for love.
No.
I don't know if anybody was
I'm
on
Granted, I mean, I've got a pretty tough skin when it comes
We
to
all know where I stand.
like that.
I'm not even going to say anything.
Yeah.
Kay, were you on Nikki's channel today?
I came up for a second, but like my mic wasn't working.
Oh, yeah. She was showing like the auction in Oakland.
Yeah. I
The
noticed that she had to put it on
car
private.
auction.
Yeah, she had to put it on private.
I couldn't believe they sold the Dodge Magnum for $54,000.
Oh no, I saw that.
Did you saw that? And that was a shitty ass stock Magnum. I mean, mine is custom.
Who
I
paid
put it- that was
$54,000 for a stock Magnum?
A Moran?
Yeah, I said if that
Yeah,
one
for real.
sold for stock as for 54, then mine should be 108.
Even the cars they're selling now for that price are even less responsible for being that equitable.
Mhm.
Sorry, Kay, go ahead.
Mm.
No, I think that there was something special about that specific one, though. I'm not sure what it was. It had to have been something that made that value go up
Okay,
because it. Go ahead.
there's got to be something because I've got a Roadrunner that I was offered 45 for as it sits right now.
Mhm.
Roadrunner is a kick-ass car.
Yeah, it is.
It must be orange.
My dad.
It
had
is
one.
not. It is not. It is blue.
He
Okay.
sold it.
Oh,
He sold his Roadrunner and bought a yellow Plymouth window van.
It
Back in the
is blue,
70s.
and it's
Nah,
tricked.
nah. I mean, I
Actually,
I went from a 4x4 truck to a Ford Escort, and after the Ford Escort, I was like, I need something right in between. That's when I went out and found an SUV.
Mm.
That way, I still got room. I could fit all my kids, my pets, a lot of my stocks, and get the fuck out of here.
Rhonda she's a cobalt blue.
something you can RUNN OFT on.
Are you in? I know what that's from.
Mm.
If you don't, you need to learn it because it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. This is the only movie I've ever seen that I see more things every time I've seen it, and I've watched it probably
Absolutely.
100 times. Old Brother, Where Art Thou is brilliant.
And the
I
soundtrack is amazing.
am a man.
Well-
no constant
I used to
sorrow.
sing.
Kay, you're
that-
exactly right. That's at least half of what attracts me
I've
as a
seen
musician, but a lot of people don't understand that. It's amazing.
Yep. Actually, there's like 3 songs on there that I used to sing to my son when he was itty bitty.
There you go.
Oh, I'd love to sing with you, Kay.
Dude,
You and I just have a Zoom meeting.
Dude, I
Do you
was
play any
playing-
guitars, instruments?
No, I was playing Pantera for my kids. And you know what? They grew up to be freaking in a rock band. Go figure, huh?
Hey, I can think of worse things to do.
Dude, my son is the drummer, and he also fiddles with the bass, and
See,
he
that's all I-
sings too. But my oldest boy is the guitar player, and the singer. So
Kevin, just give you a line from
My son
John
is a
Mayall.
guitar player.
I'm going to give you a line from John Mayall's song.
My son
called-
is the guitar player.
Oh, okay. I need my bottle 'cause my throat is dry.
Yeah,
You guys ever heard John
I-
Mayall
I-
sing that?
I
No.
go back farther in time than that. It was I don't know if you actually might remember this. It starts off with came crawling in last night like many
Oh, yeah.
nights before. Finally made it to my feet when she opened
Oh, I've
up
got-
the
I've got
door,
one for
and
you.
she said, "You ain't gonna do this anymore." She said, "I'm gonna hire a wino.
Who's singing? Is that
Decorate
you?
our home.
all right.
You'll feel more at ease here."
He's a good singer.
I have no
And
idea.
he's singing just quiet. You should really project. Is that you, Hawk? Singing that?
That's,
Oh man, you
Yeah,
should be
right,
you should be
Inferno.
projecting that shit
All
right out there.
All right,
That's
check it out,
amen.
check
I
it
love
out.
it.
I got one for you. Well, it's 40 below, and I don't give a fuck. Got a heater in my truck, and I'm off to the rodeo.
McLean Brothers.
How long did
Yeah.
Hey, Alabama left and Alabama right. Come on, you fucking dummy, get your right step right. Get off the stage, goddamn goop. You know, you piss me off.
No.
All right,
fucking
if, we're all,
dirty.
if this is
Get
all
on
going
the
to be
nerve.
temporary,
Basically my neighbors.
Huh?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I said
McLean
if
and
this is
McLean.
going
I
to
saw them at
deteriorate,
Rimby
I said,
ski hill once.
show myself out.
Oh, John, that's fucked up. Don't give up your day job, Hawk. He doesn't. That's fucked up.
John, do you know what my day job is?
Dude, because I had like 2 or 3 guitars, and I usually had them hanging on my wall, and I gave them to my kids, and I put guns in them.
For your kids?
No, for me.
I know, I'm teasing.
Yeah, guitar.
You said you gave them to your kids with guns in them.
Wonderful. There's-
No, I gave the guitars to my kids.
I understand. It was, yeah.
Oh, well, now, my son does have a rifle, but he doesn't maintain it. So basically, well, it's registered in my name, or not registered. I bought it, but it's his rifle. So anyways, he won't maintain it, so I have to keep it in my room.
He shouldn't have one then if he
Yeah,
can't maintain it and
Yeah.
protect it safely.
Yeah, well, that's kind of. I mean, he's a damn good shot. Now, I mean, both of my kids are very responsible around the firearms. We've all been out shooting. They've proven their confidence with me that they are capable with all the firearms because they have fired everything that we have here. So
Yeah, I always
The
keeping
shotgun-
that
the shotgun-
barrel pointed downrange is the most important thing, except
shit,
for
yeah, it is.
finger off the trigger until you need to be there.
Dude, I got one for you. Okay, you may not have heard this. I know I've mentioned it in the past. There was one time I had a misfire in my rifle, and what I did was I had swapped out the lower receiver
I'll bet you did.
and the barrels, and I just wanted to see what would happen to see if one lower worked better than the other. Well, when I swapped it out, I got a jam. And I was like, well, that's the first time it's ever freaking jammed. So I took the magazine out, made sure it was unloaded, went ahead and put it on safe, and then took it apart. And I'm looking inside the lower, and I'm like, I don't see anything there. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? So I go ahead and I shut it back and put the pin back in, the rear pin. And then I put the magazine in. And when I slammed the magazine in, it did a fucking 3-round burst. My finger was not on the trigger. What I found out later, because after that, dude, luckily, like you said, pointed down range. My kids were behind me. When I slammed that magazine home, you know, you're not expecting it to go off, especially if you're not having your finger on the trigger. 3-round burst. I was freaked out. Luckily it was like 10 feet in front of me. It just hit the dirt. But,
Second setting on an American AR.
So what I did was when I got home, I tore it all apart. There was a fucking primer. Just the primer from a 223 had fallen out, got caught in the spring system. That's the only thing I can figure.
That's an interesting theory.
I have a question. Has anybody ever had any issues with their Derringers?
You
Well,
have
they're
a Derringer, young lady?
No,
Yeah,
Kay?
they're like
Derringers are-
revolvers. Yeah.
No, I'm speaking to Kay. Kay, do you have a Derringer?
Derringer's a decent.
I have one left, but I used to collect them.
They're an interesting gun, but they were finicky. You need to
Mine's
have it
reliable forever until I let some idiot use it, and it's the
exactly.
same idiot that decided to throw my well taken care of AR into the back of a freaking pickup
I understand,
truck and
Kay.
slide around.
I've had idiots destroy my
Right
shit
on.
before too. After I
Oh,
protected
man.
it forever.
Dude, that was actually pretty cool.
All right, hold on.
Because
So every
I'm headed to bed, guys.
grab-
So I'm gonna bounce out.
oh, okay, Mutt. Hey,
Good
man,
night, bro.
you have a good
Good night,
night.
Mutt.
Apparently my shirt should be.
It's like
on its-
5 a.m. and I'm-
All right.
Yeah, it should be. It should be on its way. You should have it the next couple
Yeah,
of days.
no,
I
I
think.
got an email earlier. It might be here. I haven't checked the mail yet today.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go check it here in a little bit.
Let's let Kay finish her story. That'd be
Yes,
cool.
yeah. Let's.
She's a lovely young lady.
Okay.
So it's not firing.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Mutt.
Good night, Mike.
Good night.
And I can't figure. I haven't taken it apart yet either, though. There's just one screw on it anyway. But so this
So,
is,
so what's happening with it?
it's
Hold on.
not firing second shot.
Shit, where is Moose Man when you frickin' need him? He's our gunsmith.
Yeah.
You got 410 and 38 in that, or what is going on?
No, it's 20, 22.
Both 22?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay.
22 mag.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, I got the hollow points,
I did, but
either way, I would get the hollow point. Oh shit, wrong
Mhm.
fucking button. Damn it.
so this is what pisses me off. I used to be I used to be pretty on top of keeping everything blued and oiled and like obsessive kind of.
I like your
And then when
attitude,
I-
girl.
Staying with the last person that I was staying with, pretty much everything that I had left kind of went to shit because they
Can we
just
put Kay on
didn't
full
have the
screen?
same-
I already did. She doesn't like to be full screen anymore
Okay.
than the rest of us.
All right. No, I just wanted to. I like to look at people's face when they speak. She's an eloquent young lady. I would love to see her as she spoke.
Eloquent. Ha.
Eloquent.
Thank you. I
That means
appreciate
that means that you speak good.
Well spoken.
Don't though.
Come on,
Dangerous,
man.
dangerous,
Dude, all
dangerous,
right.
and I have an understanding on this already. Yes, exactly.
I live in the southwestern desert, man. I'm still redneck, and I still have southern pride too.
Yeah, well.
But you're a good man,
I
brother,
must
and
not
that's the
be
main
too
thing.
eloquent because the whole, until people actually see me and hear me, everybody thinks I'm a 50-year-old trucker. So
Oh, Jeff, you know what? I don't think it was. I'll be honest with you. I think that might have been that was part of the problem is I couldn't get it into safe.
oh,
And so that's why when I slammed it, but still my finger wasn't on the trigger, which was really more concerning than anything. But Yeah, no, I don't.
So on an American AR, is there not a single shot, semi-auto, and automatic 3-position switch on them, right?
No, they do. You can own one if you've got the money. It takes a lot of money. It takes a long time. You got to jump through a shitload of hoops to get one.
And it's stupidity because you're better off to be semi-auto and shoot one accurate shot at a time than rip off a whole lot of inaccurate shots.
Even our military down here went to 3-round burst because
maximum, yes.
Now in Vietnam, when you got freaking bullets
cover fire
your head, you just want to cover fire. You want that, but still 30 rounds with full auto. 30 rounds with full auto, you're looking at not maybe a minute, probably not even a minute. Yeah,
that's a lot of weight in ammo real quick.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, about 10 seconds.
That cat's got to haul in on their backs, so that is a consideration far beyond even the weapons, is the weight they have to carry to load them.
Yeah. Well, that's why the supply chain is so important in the military. Logistics.
That's why the Ho Chi Minh Trail in Vietnam was so important, because the Vietnamese never lost their communications or supply.
Yeah. It would. I mean, like, seriously, when that happened, I was like, what the fuck? And it gave me a new understanding. You know what I mean? So, I mean, now granted, I always respected my guns, because they are lethal. They can be. They're not there to just look pretty, but
there are certain responsible behaviors that come with owning firearms, and if you can't do that, don't be bothered.
Biggest thing is if you have children, teach them to not be afraid of it, but to respect it.
Yeah.
And get them familiar with, if you have a firearm that you are going to be leaving out that they have access to, they need to be familiar with that weapon.
Yeah, and that's what I said earlier. My both of my kids are very familiar with all of our firearms. Like I said, that 12 gauge was a nice addition. It was funny because my youngest boy doesn't really have an infatuation for guns like I do. And my oldest boy, he's like obviously not a gun guy. Like I said, he won't even maintain his fucking rifle. But at the same time, when I got that new shotgun, my youngest is the first one that came up to me and said, "When are we going to go shoot it, Dad?"
Oh, you got a partner now.
Yeah, so it's like we went out and we blasted up some pumpkins. Actually, if you go back through my playlist, it was only, let's see, well, Halloween was April 31st, right? And then
April 31st, huh?
Wait, no, October. Wait, Halloween is October. So if you go back to October of last year in my playlist, you'll see us shooting a 12 gauge. It
felt like Halloween.
Well, actually, I had to wait because they still had a fire restriction. I had to wait until almost September.
No, but I mean, this whole year kind of felt like a Halloween in a way. It was dark and overcast, and everybody's gloomy. You know what I mean?
Not here, man. It's freaking 85 degrees and sunny as hell.
Well, I can see it in your background. Dude, if that wasn't a green screen, I'd be upset about it.
I know, right? What's going on, Sean?
Hey, what's up, Ron? How you doing? What's up, guys?
All right, brother.
You guys were hang on a second. I'm not sure if it was you guys or someone in the chat. Was somebody was chiming in about maybe it was you, Ron, saying the During the Vietnam War, they never lost comms. Who said that?
Oh no, that was damn. Was that you, remote?
No,
Talking about
not me.
Vietnam?
Not me. No,
It doesn't really matter. I'm not trying
I
to.
wouldn't
be
know much about it.
What I
Oh,
want to do
maybe
is chime in.
you know it might have been Mutt right before you jumped out.
Mhm.
Oh, maybe that was that could be.
Yeah.
Well, regardless of that, I kind of wanted to chime in on that sort of level of stuff. All right, so you know the Vietnam War and all the holes they had to crawl through, and you know never lost comms through it. Wait a second, yeah, Vietnam.
I don't know. I was watching there's a channel out there. It's called Armchair Historian.
Hey, Laurie.
And what they do is they kind of animate about our history, and they were going over the Korean War, and I was watching that this morning, and it's crazy how much we fought back and forth for that fucking 38th parallel, dude. That was insane.
For nothing. All of it was bullshit.
A lot of these,
all those soldiers got skipped over out in that jungle, getting foot rot and whatever else they didn't get besides lead upside the belly. And these guys were treated like shit when they got home. It's a disgrace.
yeah.
Well, I wanted to share something with you guys about like it was an earlier conversation. I don't know who said it or who it happened between. It doesn't even really matter. It made me think about comms, okay? And what was the whole gist of, excuse me, what whoever said was the idea that they never lost communications, okay? So I kind of want to chime in on that because I do have a background in communications from a military aspect. So
spill it, brother. Come on.
Let me collect my thoughts. Come on now, would you? You know.
Oh,
man,
you
come
don't need
on.
to put me in a rush.
Come on, man.
Are we on a time limit?
Hey, so I got my new parts in.
Just teasing.
Are you gonna put us on?
Come
a time
on, get to the point. Come on.
Sean, bring it, brother.
Well,
fucking.
All right. Since my service in the early '90s at the dawn of the Gulf War. All right. Now, let me see. You, and probably you are all old enough to remember this. Everyone in panel, I think. All right. Now we're talking about the dawn of fiber optics. Okay. So I saw the transition in communications intelligence at the dawn of fiber optics. Okay. And let's think about this as a military aspect. So military always see shit first, right? Okay, so that's what took place. And since then, you know, I will tell you they developed a project at the time. I'm not going to tell you what the name of the project is. However, ever since then, they've been collecting the entire radio frequency spectrum. All of it. Try and shut your phone off if you want to. Go ahead.
Well, no,
Sean, my father was in electronics, and he brought home fiber optics once where you would see a tube and then the light would show up at the end, and that was in 1963, 4. But I think we're talking compartmentalized knowledge there.
Well, now the thing is, I know that the planes now, some of them are equipped with radio and frequency jamming equipment already. So I mean, they don't even have to do the fiber optic thing. They could just fly over and shut down, a few blocks if they want to, or
they've discovered something more efficient than fiber optics, I'm sure, yes, at this point. If you consider that was 63, 65, whatever, that's a long time ago.
Well, yeah, but see, now the fiber optics that I remember didn't come out until the freaking 90s that I can recall. Well, maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention. Maybe it was in the 80s, but
I was thinking more around 2000.
But dude, in the 80s, I was still playing in dirt. And so
I've been in this house 16 years.
But hold on. We had a bunch of new construction housing going on. And we used to go through some of the trenches and we would follow the old cable lines. They were not fiber optic, they were coax. And that was in the 80s, 85. Dude, hell, for a long time.
When I first came to this house, it was just straight cable. And then all of a sudden, the 2 subscribers came to my house and wanted to offer a line bulk. Holy smokes, look at you guys doing the dance. Anyway, they wanted to put fiber optics in both of the competing companies, right? And so I said, go for it. And then, so I'm on fiber optics, but I think they're far beyond that technologically even.
Oh, yeah, I would bet so. What are you 2 monkeys doing down there?
I was just dancing around.
What are you doing, Ducky?
I was doing this and hanging one arm and dangling it, and he was doing a different dance.
I was just copying him.
Scratching my arm.
I was just copying and pasting.
Like a monkey.
But you know, I had actually a good, interesting question today on my channel. Somebody asked me, is it too late to start prepping as a non-prepper? You know?
Never.
Never.
Nope. Absolutely not.
I thought that was a pretty good question, you know?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
with a simple answer, never.
It's never too late.
Start prepping now.
Right.
Yeah, because things aren't going to get cheaper.
No.
And prices are going up and things are getting shittier as we go along, kids. And Sean, take it out.
Okay, so
now, see, here's the thing, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Sean.
No, after you. No.
Okay, what I was going to say is for a poor person, like say somebody on welfare that barely makes enough to cover their cost of living, that's going to be really hard to start prepping on. But even at that point, start off with rice, beans, get the cheap stuff. You know what I mean? You can work your way up. That's how I started.
I got 100 pounds of rice in my freezer.
Wow, you keep it in your freezer. Oh, yeah, you're in Canada.
Bugs to keep, it'll kill the bugs, and you pull it out as you need it. And if the freezer or if the power goes out, I can pull the rice out of there, keep the other stuff in it, and it's fine.
All right, so North Shore, or Northern Sean,
what?
How often have you dug into your rice supply and found bugs?
Not ever once.
Okay. I've been fortunate. I live in a dry, arid climate, and I've never found anything growing on them either.
Mind you, okay, hang on a second. I'll show you one of the reasons why, but I mean, there's lots of other reasons why too. I mean,
Yeah, where do you get your rice from? How is it packaged? Or a lot of factors.
Keep yourself a clean household, and even if you got bags of rice lying around, I mean, I oven can my rice into half-gallon jars. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, wow.
As opposed to pressure canning, you oven can. Beautiful. Perfect.
Yeah, and what that does
dries out the moisture.
Well, not just that, but it creates a vacuum in this, sterilizes all the shit, kills all the bugs, and you don't need to freeze it before if you use this storage method. If you want to use Mylar bags and all that shit and put it in buckets, go ahead.
That's how I do it.
This is cheap, and I got them around anyways.
I agree with you, Sean. That's the best, most efficient method right there.
Yes,
but can you get jars anymore? I tried getting jars about a half a year ago, and no, but here and where I am, we couldn't get them.
You asked me if I could get jars. I'm going to say, well,
no, but I mean,
like?
I couldn't get jars a half a year ago. They were gone.
What's up, Pete?
They're expensive.
I was going to say about what I think it was you who said that everything is getting expensive. So my cousin called me this morning from Iran, she said that she's going to move with her sister to my other cousin's house because everything is getting ridiculously expensive. 1 pound of beef costs $220 in Iran right now.
Good God, man.
What
And this is no joke.
The only reason to go soy, I guess.
God. Oh, wow.
220 here. If you want me to share it, here.
No, just say the numbers.
Not a friggin' chance would I pay that.
You kidding?
I'd have to try the soy diet, even though I was at risk of getting silly socks and being like my crime sinister Justine Sinclair Trudeau Castro.
Is that for meat or cheese?
There you go. See? Let me highlight it.
Goodness gracious.
$220.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you back that up with some sauce there, brother.
Dude, what in the hell? I mean,
the regular income, the average income of an Iranian person in Iran is between $500 and $600. So now you're paying $220 per pound. You have to share. You have to divide this 1 pound for a whole 4 weeks.
The people are under attack.
Dude,
we are under attack, all of us. We need to unite and fend off their divide and conquer tactics and come together and kick their asses.
And I think, if this happened in other countries, we might be next.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Honestly, I mean, meat is important, but I also have a BB gun, and we got a lot of birds and rabbits around here. I mean, if I have to fucking throw, I got a ton of spices as well. If I have to, season the rice, flavor the meat, whatever the case may be. But we shouldn't go hungry. We won't go hungry, not for a while. So, but I've been stocking this stuff up for years. That's the good thing. That's the good thing about rice. I mean, you can't live on it 100%, but technically, yeah, you can. But you're gonna get so bored if it's just plain rice. If you don't have any kind of seasoning or anything to add to it, that's why, throw a little meat in there, help throw a little spam in there. I got roast beef stew, all kinds of shit canned up.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't believe there is food shortage. Not right now. I believe more is like that people soon cannot afford buying it, because the price will go higher and higher,
There still isn't a food shortage, but based on the things that are going on, there may well be so. So that caused a run on things, which is going to catch up with us.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the same way. There's no food shortage right now, but it might happen pretty soon.
What's up, Patrick Lee? Good to see you, brother. U.S. economy will hyper. Yeah, I don't know if we'll go into hyper.
What's
God,
up?
That's going to be frightening if we do.
What's up, man?
I mean, do I see another depression? Yeah, it's probably going to be worse. Well, I know it's going to be worse than the one we suffered in the 30s because of the fact that back in the 30s, a lot of people were still growing their own food. Now we're depending on 1/3 of the farmers or 1% of the farmers to produce enough food for our country and other countries.
Meanwhile, Bill Gates is buying up the property.
I mean, did you think that we would get to inflation in 2019? Dangerous.
Oh yeah. Well, we've been in inflation for a long time, dude. I remember back in the fucking 80s, late 80s. I could go to when I was 18, I could go into the convenience store and buy a pack of cigarettes for $1. Now you can't find a pack of cigarettes for less than like $5.50 out here.
Guys and gals, put your fucking seatbelts on. We're in for the ride of our life. Watch the food prices this year. Seriously.
Yep.
Hold on to the fucking handles, man.
Get a garden going.
Yeah, no kidding. Grow shit. But anyways, Dangerous, one of the reasons why I jumped on was definitely about the comms thing. And I wanted to refer to one of the things that you were talking about how comms are sort of prevented. That comes under the entire sort of blanket of electronic warfare. So that happens, when the EW takes place, especially if it's on a broadcast level, like sort of digital or analog. We could do it either way. But when it's broadcast, if someone's trying to send someone something to someone else, lock onto their level of hertz they're broadcasting on, broadcast harder and scramble it. You know what I mean? EW, electronic warfare. And now that things are more digital and you got drones and all that kind of shit, you have things happening on a ones and zeros level. Doesn't mean it can't be intercepted and dissected and put back together to see what it's saying, but I mean, it may be a little bit after the fact.
No, I get what you're saying, Sean. I mean, freaking Edward Snowden warned us about this. They record fucking everything, all communications worldwide.
Right. Hang on a second.
You know what I mean? How in the fuck they do that is beyond me. But I mean, that's just too much for them all to decipher. They have to look for keywords and shit like that.
Yeah, I used to look for all those keywords. They replaced it by fiber optics. So if I could chime in here, there's something real fucking important.
Go ahead, man. You got the
thank you, Ron. I'll always wait for a go ahead.
Bring it, brother. Bring it.
All right. Just wrestle your ponies, okay? Okay, so what's his name? Alaska Prepper. You guys know Rudy. Everyone knows Rudy.
Oh yeah, Rudy.
Okay, so he just put out a video. I think it was we're well into morning now, like yesterday afternoon, about Google following his phone and sending him all that shit. Well, that's a thing, that's a fact, and if any preppers don't know that, Google's going to always follow your shit, and they may send you an email saying, look, we took a picture from your phone while you were out at the convenience store, at the 7-Eleven or the Circle K, or going through the drive-through, the coffee shop, or wherever, right? Know that, guys and gals. I've been telling people for fucking years that the government has been following the entire radio frequency spectrum. The entire radio frequency spectrum. It's all of it. Not parts of it. Fucking all of it. And recording it since the 90s. So
yeah,
entire would mean all of it.
No,
yes.
it got worse after the Patriot Act. That's when they started. I mean, that's when our Fourth Amendment pretty much went out the fucking window. Because you got to remember, down here in the States, we actually have these things called rights, and we try and keep them upheld.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. Don't believe what you see on the fucking media, dude. You don't live here, just like I don't live there. I talk to you guys. I talk to you two to find out what's really going on there. What's going on in your neighborhood? Do you, I mean, have the cops come over to your house fucking with you, Sean?
Well, when they step on my porch, I usually ask them more questions than they ask me, and I throw them off my porch because they didn't fucking tell me why they're there. It's not that I don't like cops. I like cops. I don't like bad cops. And if a cop shows up on my porch and doesn't introduce themselves and tell me what their business is, I've got no business with them.
I have problems with the thin blue line flag myself. What happened to the old U.S. of A. flag?
They usually just walk away looking dumb.
No, I agree. I think it's a desecration of our American flag. And dude,
an abomination.
Dude, I got a buddy of mine. That is ex-military and ex-cop, detective, whatever, and he calls them a fucking gang. And you know, honestly, in a shit hit the fan situation, in a shit hit the fan situation, if these guys already cover each other's backs, what's to say they're not going to do it in a marauder style?
Well, the thing about it is,
about that one, folks.
Public
those cops that you think are all right now,
they're a gang too.
If they ain't prepped, if they're single, oh man, if they're single, fuck that. Now, if they got a family, I'm sure they'll probably go home and just try and protect their family. But if they're single,
family's better than the single cats because they won't care.
Hey, Ron. Aren't all public servants addresses public information?
No.
Is it not?
I think it's covered under federal FOIA. Is it FOIA down there? Here it's FOIA. Yeah, FOIA down in the States. And that's to protect people's private information.
All right, fair play. Thank you, Remote. I appreciate that.
Are you talking about the Freedom of Information Act?
Well, a little bit of that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know where Ben Franklin is, Jeff. I think he's probably in the grave somewhere with his name on it.
Ben Franklin's most famous statement was, profanity is the language of the illiterate.
I thought his most famous one was from time to time, the blood needs to be refreshed, or liberty needs to be refreshed with the blood of patriots and tyrants.
That's interesting.
Oh, the Tree of Liberty. Yeah, the Tree of Liberty.
That may well be true.
What's up, Sean?
Oh, Remote. I kind of want to chime in on that. Shit. Lost my train of thought about Bashir.
Have another hoot, brother.
No shit, right?
It's just a cigarette. But,
you think that's good for you?
Well, it's better for me than it is for you.
Who wants to live forever?
I'm not getting secondhand smoke. I got no complaints.
Dude, I don't know. My mom is 78 years old. She's been smoking pretty much all her life. And she still smokes. So, fuck it.
Nice, Remote. There you go. Yeah. Sorry, Ron. Sometimes when I'm allowed
I smoke my own tobacco.
Now, YouTube, I want everybody in the chat and on the panel to know that was just pipe tobacco.
I think it was for spiritual purposes.
Yeah, he did that as a prop.
Indigenous spiritual purposes.
Yeah, we don't do any drugs. We don't talk about anything harmful, dangerous, illegal, unlawful, or anything like that on this channel.
And I live in Canada, and I did that freely as a free human being who can legally smoke and buy marijuana in Canada now. And I think we should all have that.
That's true. That's true. It is legal up there.
Hey, screw that, Remote. I grow my own.
Oh, we can grow 4 plants at a time in stages,
Yeah, do it.
And so, yes, I agree with you,
Well,
Sean. If you're on top of that, I have some tents as well.
I mean, yeah, all right, Pete. You can agree with me on this because you live in Texas. Now, I don't
Right.
think Texas has legalized marijuana yet, has it?
No.
Okay, Arizona did. The only thing is the federal government. You know, those fucking assholes that have their fucking bunker quarantined off and walled off with barbed wire and fucking fences.
Asshole government.
Yeah, so technically, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, a lot of states just don't even fucking care. I mean, like, what do you think would happen if like, say where you're at, Pete, if you got pulled over and a cop found, you know, a little bit of weed, say you had a bud with you, what do you think he'd do?
Well, I don't use drugs, but if they would find me, since I'm a foreigner, I think airport.
They'd throw the book at you.
You have a drug problem.
I think if I want a free
You're a Phillies
ticket,
fan.
I think if I want a free flight ticket, I just have a gram of weed in my car.
Does anybody really fuck with you out there though?
Persian, you're a Phillies fan. You got a drug problem
yeah.
right there.
Hold on, let him talk, please.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, I had some problems here. Like I got pulled over because I had blue LED light on my plate, on my license plate. You know, he said, yeah, it's a violation. The neighbors get bothered. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, this is so bright, like the sunlight, that is bothering, goes in people's homes. You know, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? And then he said, what kind
All
of,
kinds of fucking bullshit.
he said, I have to give you a ticket, you know. And then he asked me where I'm from, you know. I said,
You should have said.
I said, I'm
Where
Persian.
does it matter? And
I
you
said,
just
I'm
be
Persian.
like,
Where are you from?
I know, right? Dude, I'm
That's what I told him,
American.
you know.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah. Just if they ever ask you,
and then he
just-
said, yeah, I give you this time. I give you a warning, you know, like stupid stuff, you know. They just looking reasons to bothering people, you know.
oh yeah,
I mean, I haven't driven over the red light or hit somebody or insulted anybody or anything like this, you know. This happened a couple of times to me, you know.
Hey, were you armed?
Who, me?
Yeah,
No.
were you armed when you got pulled over? You didn't have a gun with you?
No.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. I hate how they do that revenue collecting crap. Freaking highway patrol is the worst at it too.
Right.
I mean, they'll sit there, they'll
Yeah.
you know, 1 minute, you know, the speed limit's 65, and then the next is 35.
Mhm.
You know, and we're talking like in a quarter mile. It's like shit. You can fucking hit the brakes because sometimes the cops will sit there and wait for you. God, I hate those assholes.
Sunflower, you drive safe there.
But in the beginning,
Oh shit, Sunflower, you're going to work on a Saturday.
Mhm.
Yeah, drive safely.
Don't
right?
dehydrate.
But in the beginning, dangerous. When I had my California license plate on, right? They pulled me over. They searched my entire car and all this bullshit. You know, because my car was packed with all my stuff. You know, I'm California to Texas, and they made me to take everything out of my car. You know.
Dude, I
I'm
don't
like,
think that.
I don't know
don't think
what you are
that.
looking for. If you're looking for drugs, I have to disappoint you. Be asking. I took every 5 minutes. Just
I
they looked for to my car. They did not find
hold on.
it, and then they said, "Okay, you're good to go."
Yes. You know
That
why?
ain't right.
All right, no, they're doing it because I think Texas is sick of these fucking Californians flooding over there. And so, of course, they're going to harass them as soon as
Yeah.
they can. They're going to harass you the
Yeah.
first thing and make you think, maybe I shouldn't move here.
That's interesting. That's
Mhm.
interesting.
It's not
Yeah.
like Persian
Yeah, you're
looks
right about
Latino, though. You know what I mean?
You're
Like
right.
this was really harassment.
No, I don't think so. I mean, honestly, dude, when I see California license plate, I wish I had the fucking cop car to fucking pull them over and find out what.
No,
the
but I
fuck
mean
they're
the
doing.
way Persian was treated.
No, it's because he's moving from California. We don't want their fucking ideals over here. We want to
Oh,
find out what these people are made of. So,
okay, I get that. Yeah, I see
yeah,
where
that's
you're
where
coming
I'm
from
coming
now. Yeah.
That's where I'm coming from personally.
That makes
I don't
sense to
think
me. Yeah.
No, I don't think the fact that he's Persian or whatever has anything to do with this. I think it's just.
I don't equate him with that.
No, they are just. Why are you moving here? You know, what are you bringing with you? You know, and when they checked it out, they're like, okay.
But
And they
you
You
know,
cannot blame people
now-
for being
now, all right,
defensive, right?
Hold on, I'm talking to Pete now. All right, so when they talk to you, what kind of questions did they ask you, if you don't mind?
they asked me for my driver's license and insurance, you know, and then he said, step out of the car, you know, and I stepped out of the car, and then he said, can you open your trunk? You know, I opened the trunk, and I said, I just moved from California here. What are you looking for? You know, I said, if you're looking for drugs, I have no drugs. I don't use drugs. You know, he said, I asked the question here. I said, okay, sir. So, and then he said, take everything out of your car. I took everything out of my car. Then he looked under, you know, when you open the trunk, you have it's a magnet. I have another one that you can lift up, you know. Then he looked down there. It was only my battery and some tools for my car, you know. Then he said, 1 second, you know, he went with my driver's license to his car and made fucking phone call or whatever, see if I am most wanted or something. And then he came back, gave me my papers and driver's license, said, yeah, now you can pack your stuff and you can go. That's it. No.
Huh.
You
All
gave
right.
up,
Yeah, all right. That does kind of paint a different narrative
you
on
gave
that.
up your right to no search without a warrant.
So,
But he still they treated like you an asshole.
Well, I mean, you know, some of these cops, when you try and frickin' exercise your rights, they don't give two shits about your fucking rights.
No, they want to smash your face into the ground for
Dude,
it.
yeah, exactly. You got a gun, you can't have a gun. It's like, dude, it's constitutional
Like,
carry.
fuck
state.
yeah, I can.
I can carry a gun wherever the fuck I want, just like you asshole. Fucking, yeah, dude, I can't stand punk fucking cops like that.
They stole your rights, Persian.
I mean, you know, these motherfuckers should go and look for real gangsters instead of harassing innocent people, you know, or
No
harming
shit.
lives.
Well, no, because we're the ones that have the money.
I agree.
When innocent
Oh,
people
I
have
mean,
to
we're the ones
consider,
that have jobs. We're the ones that go out and do productive things. You know,
Right.
once in a while, they catch one of these fucking criminals. Actually out here. we usually-
But you know, let me tell you a story, Dangerous. I went one day, I had a flight to Germany, okay? And
Bullshit.
what you mean bullshit?
I'm just messing with you, bro. Just carry on. It's just like a little poke in your ribs. That's all.
And I'm waiting in line, you know. I already showed my ticket, but there were so many people. We were standing, you know, till they opened that door that goes straight to the into the airplane. Then there were two guys, you know, from the airport. I think TSA officers or whatever. They put me out to the side, you know. They said, where are you from? I see your passport and green card and whatever. And then he said, yeah, come in this room. And then I go with them in the room, and the guy slammed me against the wall, turned my arm, put handcuff on me with the bouton he hit on behind my knee. I go on my knees down and look in my bag and where I'm going and where I work and all this kind of questions, you know. And then they did. I don't know what they were looking for, but then they took the handcuffs from me away and they said, "Okay, now you can go." And there was another guy who was a lawyer. He said, "You know, I am a very good lawyer. If you want to sue them, I saw what happened. You know,
Cool.
If you want me to, if
Fucking
you want
ambulance
to
chase
sue
is right
them,
there.
call me. You know, here's my card. You know, so
Hey, Pete, I gotta ask you seriously, bro.
yeah,
Are you a fucking terrorist?
dude. What kind of fucking question is that, motherfucker?
He's totally a terrorist. Look at him.
I know, right?
Just put your hat
Man,
sideways
he's
a
got the
little
whole
bit,
look.
and then we'll believe you're a terrorist. Just
He
a little
looks
bit.
more like the Mangler from the Flintstones.
No.
to me.
Sideways
You
a
know
little
what,
bit.
dude?
Come on, like this. You know how to do it.
Nah,
You
that's
know,
not.
that's the same question they asked me at the airport.
Oh my God, did they really?
Yeah.
Oh
You
shit.
know, when I came here, let me tell you the story. It's actually funny, you know, because you know,
Go ahead.
I believe when you get a stupid question, you give a stupid answer. So I'm standing at the airport. I am so happy, you know. I'm going the first time to America, you know. It was in 2004, you know. I was so excited, you know. I'm like, yeah, you know. But back then, I had a dance performance in New York, you know, at the Broadway Theater
That's
with
okay. You
my
still look
team.
sexy.
You know, I'm standing at the line, you know, and the guy asked me, "When did you pack your backpack?" I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "When did you pack your backpack?" I said, "It's none of your business when I pack my backpack, but it's packed." And he said, "I am asking you again, when did you pack it?" I said, "Yeah, before I want to fly. When do you pack it? Last year or what? Do you pack your bag before you want to fly?"
I'm taking my bug out bag with me, bitch.
So then he said, "Are you part of a terrorist organization?"
Oh,
I said, "My friend, I live since 1979 in fucking Germany. I'm a German citizen. I don't know what kind of stupid question that is. No, I'm not. Are you related to Osama bin Laden?" I
oh
said,
no.
"No, I am not that ugly, you know." And then he said, what are you trying to do in the United States?" I said, I am a performer. I am a dancer. I have a show in New York in Broadway Theater. Here's the address of the guy who hired us, you know, and everything. Then he asked me, "Do you carry any bombs?" You know,
Oh my God.
and I said, "Yes."
Yeah,
I
most
have
artists do that, right?
two guys come and handcuff me.
I got a fucking bomb.
Handcuff me and take me to the immigration room, right? And then I said, "Okay, let these dumbasses look if they can find something, you know." And they take all my bag out, you know. They open my bag, they look for everything. They see like a head spin cap and elbow pads, you know. And I'm like, "Dude, I am a dancer. What were you thinking, you know?" I said, "Have you seen a terrorist who can spin on his head 64 fucking times? I have not seen any." And then the one guy said, "Are you a b-boy?" I said, "Finally somebody speak my language." I said, "Yes." They said, "I don't believe you." They said,
You want to show?
"Show us," you know. I had to fucking dance in front of the immigration Then I
Dance
ever
and
did that.
jump hoops,
Oh my
exactly.
God, dude.
So and then they said, all right, you can pack your stuff, you know. And then the girl was very sexy. I said, hey, sweetheart, you wanna come with us, you know? And I have a big bag, you know. You fit in there, and we're going to New York. She said, no, I have to work. So yeah, this is my story at the airport.
It's a good story.
You know what, Persian? The more I see you, the more I like you. Seriously, I mean, dude's got moxie.
I mean, you know, this is my thing, you know, you asking a stupid question. Of course you're gonna get stupid answer. I mean, these are really retarded questions. Even if somebody's for real a terrorist, do you believe he's gonna say, oh yes, sir, I am one? Huh?
I know.
No. What kind of question is this?
Well, I mean,
Yes, it's
you know,
me.
you think about it like you see some of the movies where they're torturing people. And it's like, dude, you can torture a person to the point where they're going to admit that they killed JFK. You know, doesn't mean it's true.
Hey, what's up, Gart, man? How you doing?
The guy that killed JFK was in the storm sewer down below the street, and nobody knows that.
It was the clown from the It.
Awesome experience. No, I don't know if that was an awesome experience, Thompson. I mean, that really pissed me off, you know. But these motherfuckers fucking handcuffed me, two monkeys, two large ones, you know. They look like basketball players. I'm just 5'8". They were like 2 or 3 heads taller than me. They had
Them scary monkeys.
For what? You know, I didn't do anything. You asked me a question, I answer your question.
Damn right, scary monkeys.
No, you're not allowed to. No, remember, you're not allowed to ask the government questions.
Accountability?
Who says that?
Hey, remote.
In what law does it say that?
Oh yeah, no, the thin blue line is the one. That
Yes, exactly. And why would they abominate the flag to have that thing on the flag?
I don't know.
I think that is an abomination in itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's called common sense.
And I'm not even American.
You're more American than most.
I'm
Americans.
North American.
This is just a little stem off of what was left from last year, and there's fucking lots of it.
I mean, honestly, I don't know why we don't just annex fucking Canada and Mexico and just make them our fucking territories.
Not only that, dangerous. We need to take North, Central, and South America and make it a collective to protect our borders and everything going on in it.
I don't know about that, man. We might have a problem when it comes to Brazil. But like,
it wasn't even dangerous. Very quick.
Canada really has no allegiance to the Queen. You know that, right?
The people don't. We hate her. Did I say that out loud? Oh my gosh!
Wouldn't that be? Now check it out. Wouldn't that be something if the Canadian patriots like Sean and yourself fucking stood up and were able to get some kind of stuff done to where, you know, you're going to have to start small.
That's why Persian has a hat with a P on it, because he's a patriot.
Yeah.
No, that stands for Persian Pete.
I know, I'm teasing. You're also a patriot. You are a patriot, aren't you, brother?
Yes,
I wanted to share this very quick. You know, when I was at the airport, there was a guy in front of me, an older man. You know, he was like over 60. You know,
I thought it meant pizza.
He told them that he has a battery in his heart. You know, that he cannot.
Oh yeah, like a pacemaker.
Pacemaker, yeah.
He cannot go to the detection thing. You know, when you stand there and that thing goes around you. He said, I cannot go in there. I can die from it.
Absolutely.
Said, you know what they did? They said, then you have to fly back. And he came from
Fuck
far.
you, motherfuckers.
From what country he came from, you know. But I thought that was not right, you know.
When was this?
This was in 2004, 2004, 2005.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
well,
like when I was coming,
okay.
when I came the first time, Dangerous, like the control was really extreme, you know, like they made
Yeah.
you take everything out, you know,
Yeah.
and all this, you know. And
Well, yeah.
one thing I forgot to say, you know, I had a hip hop T-shirt, you know. It was saying, what was it saying? It said, don't drop bombs, drop beats. You know, it was like a hip hop T-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Word ya?
What I was gonna say is that was, I mean, granted that was like 3 years after 9/11,
right,
but it is still fresh in a lot of people's minds. In
right.
fact, for me, it's still fresh. I remember exactly where I was
Yeah.
when I first heard about it.
We all
Yeah,
do.
but you know, I would have been in that airplane actually, Dangerous. What happened is I wanted to come in 2000 because I became citizen in 2001. So I wanted to come right away to America because I was stuck in Germany for 25 years. I could not travel nowhere, you know. So as soon as I received my German passport, I said, "Man, I want to go to America like my other friends. They went to New York and were dancing with Rocksteady Crew and all these other b-boys, you know. And I had already my plane ticket, right? So I was so excited that I forgot my passport. I went all the way to the airport and I realized, fuck, I forgot my passport. So I'm going back home and I told them, you know, went to the travel agency because they called me and said, you know, because I missed my flight. The next day I went there. I wanted to renew my ticket, you know. And they said, you don't have no TV? I said, what the fuck is that? I have TV. What do you mean? He said, yeah, you have not watched the news. All flights to the United States from every country in the world are canceled. There was a terrorist attack, and I didn't watch it, you know. When I
If
got
your last
home,
name wasn't Bin Laden, you ain't going anywhere, motherfucker.
so yeah, so that's why I waited then.
That's
you know.
crazy. So you were in Germany when 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I told you I lived 25 years in Germany. Dangerous, remember?
What's up, Sean?
Hey guys and gals. Okay, so when 9/11 happened, all right, like there was two incidents when the planes flew into the building, right? Okay, so I was working on building a prison at the time. I was troweling away on the ceiling of the intake sally port, okay, on a new prison, brand new prison, okay. So I'm troweling away on the ceiling after that. That's just after the first morning coffee break. So I get back up on my scaffold and I'm troweling away on the ceiling, and the head electrician, Duke, passes by me and he says, building in New York, don't get me wrong now. Understand, I got a military background in communications and electronics, okay? So my mind thinks things when things are said, right? So anyways, he said, yeah, building a plane flew into the building. I thought he was talking about a Cessna and it like bounced off the side or something. I didn't hear any more. I just heard a plane flew into the building. And then the next time he walked by, he said a plane flew into the second tower. And I thought World War III was going to be on, because like my service and understanding of those sorts of communications were early Gulf War era, okay? So I thought, oh my goodness gracious, this is either World War III or it's a plan by the CIA to get extra money. Well, guess what? 4 days later, the CIA's budget was boosted by $500 million. Go check it out yourselves.
What a miracle!
Dude. I mean, come on. We
Don't
had the
listen to some guy
Pentagon.
on the internet.
Remember the Pentagon lost like $3.5 million, and it's like, well, where'd it go? And then on 9/11, well, remember that certain part of the Pentagon got wiped out. The records keeping for their finances, not suspicious at all. Building 7 falling down.
Ron
Was not even hit by a plane.
Ron, you're not talking about the right party. I'm not sure who the person was involved in, but the number you're talking about is tenfold of what you're talking about. It was like $40 million or $50 million just lost, and then boom, poof.
Yeah. A lot of bullshit going on, folks.
Whole bunch of fucking bullshit. Yep.
It was over $1 trillion. Okay. Over $1 trillion.
Yeah, if we don't know the
2000,
number.
how could it be over $1 trillion? I could see billions because trillions weren't really introduced back then. Not really.
Yeah, except dangerous. These elite people in power right now are stealing our money by the trillions. They're making laws now where we are paying taxes to the global government. Do you not see that? All of us, every human being is going to be paying global taxes to these fucking assholes. And I'm not standing for it. And I came across like Randy Quaid there. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest. I paid my taxes last year. But this year I haven't made any fucking money at all. I like literally June 1st was when I got my letters from my company saying, sorry, we had to let you go. And I'm like, oh shit, here's your severance thing. And they asked me to fill out an NDA, non-disclosure. And I was like, no problem. You know what went on behind that security fence and inside those walls, I will never leak. You know, they know it. Dude, I was always a great employee. I love that fucking job. That was one of them jobs where I woke up early just so I could be freaking ready to go when I got in there. You know what I mean? It was one of those jobs. I enjoyed being there.
They made you appreciate discipline and dedication.
Well, I was shipping fucking high explosives all the way across the world to China, to Taiwan, to fucking South Korea, fucking
huge safety issues. Yeah,
Germany, Belgium. I sent a lot to Mexico. We sent a few to Canada.
Not underneath the right seat.
But yeah, after that fucking COVID crap hit, it's like, oh, well, all shipments to China, from China, whatever, are off. And that fucking killed my damn job. Because China was, I was shipping probably about $5 million worth of product to China every month for the last 2 years.
You didn't hear that Bank of America were collecting the unemployment money from the people?
Who is? What?
Bank of America. Bank of America filed for bankruptcy, and they were collecting the unemployment money from the people.
Oh, not that honorable
Bank
of America.
You didn't hear about that? Yeah.
Found out tonight.
Didn't you get unemployment, Dangerous?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, then you should get income tax because they took taxes from your unemployment.
I think they already paid me.
Oh, they already paid you?
I think so. Yeah. I mean,
you received your income tax already?
Yeah, I got it. Just like I got all of the stimulus packages, plus I got all the unemployment. I think they allowed like 7 or 8 months.
I haven't received it yet. I'm still waiting on it.
Now, I mean, it's a nice little chunk of change, but I mean, honestly, at that point, they still had the mask mandate. Now I'm starting to see more and more places open up. I mean, even like when I go to the grocery store now, instead of everybody wearing a fucking mask, except for me, there's like freaking I don't know, 60 to 70% are not wearing masks now.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
only
you're
ones that
doing the
really
right
wear
thing.
them are
Don't
the
wear
old
the
people.
mask.
It's coming down rapidly.
And some of the fucking, oh my god, I saw this fucking woman in there with two like young 12, 10-year-olds, and
Young ones?
they had masks on. I'm like, are you serious, you stupid bitch? I mean, seriously, when I see shit like that, yeah, I almost want to walk up and say, what are you doing to your fucking kids, you stupid bitch? But I know that would be rude. She'd probably be like, start a scene, and then they'd be like, oh, he's got a gun. It's like,
Shoot
duh.
him.
I know, right? He's got a gun. Shoot him.
It's just a psyop.
Anyway, sorry, I went off on a little bit of a tangent there.
So what do you guys think about after September? What's going to happen?
I think it's going to be in more lockdowns in Canada. They're going to try and control this shit as fucking hard as they can. They're going to hold on to it like a blanket, like a blanket that isn't there. They're going to try and squeeze it so hard and squeeze fucking everything out of it.
Like I am a Canadian in a chastity belt.
Yeah, it's going to be massive control here in Canada, probably England and Australia. Just my take. I'll leave everyone else.
No. I was gonna say we're gonna see more cyber hacks. I think they might start targeting certain parts of the grid.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I mean, you know, if I want to put my tinfoil hat on, but I mean, we're already seeing it. They've already done a water treatment center. They hacked the one meat producer, the one in Australia, that is also American as well, and the pipeline. I mean, yeah, we're gonna see more of that shit.
Hey,
We're
Ron.
going to see a lot of things that indicate the control that's cutting us
brother?
out of the equation.
Can I chime in on this?
What's that?
Okay, you know, with all this, I'd like to chime in on the hacking deal, and like this, something I mentioned in one of my live streams a couple of weeks ago, and it's totally about the cyber hacking and the cyber hacking. I proposed the idea: is this the new piracy? You know what I mean? Because because it is the new fucking piracy. And you know what? Okay, look at the fucking pipeline. What was the ransom? $5 million.
$4.4 million, and the government already got half that back.
4.4. So that means it was European, because it wasn't in proper fucking measurements. But who's asking for $5 million? It's children, it's kids, or it's within and designed.
And that's what I'm thinking. I don't think this was children. Not by any means. Now could it be a professional hacker group? Dude,
Persian's arm's getting sore. He's headed up there for a half an hour.
Everybody needs to keep in mind there is this thing out there called the dark web. All right, where you can pick up anything you want. You could pick up fucking illegal guns, hookers, anything you fucking want.
This is a spiritual war.
All right, so the fact that is these guys are somewhat professional, not professional enough to where the government couldn't get half the money back or something like that, which kind of makes me kind of question, okay, well, if you got half of the money back, why couldn't you get it all back? I mean, you know, it kind of makes you wonder about that shit.
Come on, Persian, turn it.
All right, I'm gonna give you my opinion about what I think is gonna happen. Okay, so far, everybody in the United States who received unemployment have received this $300 extra. With this $300 extra from the government and the $300 from the state, which is total of $600, they were able to pay their rent. Now you're cutting this off. Not everybody is going to be able to pay their rents. So after September the 2nd, when they completely cut this off, a lot of people are going to be evicted. Over 11 million people. So, and what I really believe is going to happen is just look what happened in Los Angeles. Look what happened in Portland. That's exactly what's going to happen in each state. They're not going to be. There's no 11 million in one state because this is a total of the entire country. So these 11 million will be divided in whatever state they are in whatever city they are in. So that's what I really believe that it will happen.
That's actually, dude. That's a good one, Pete. That really is. And that is super realistic too. The homeless is going to go through
right because if you compare the statistic of the homelessness between 2020 and 2021, you will see an extreme increase.
Pete nailed that shit.
Din, din, din,
din. Sean.
Yeah,
What's up, Sean?
I would actually thank you ever so much, Ron. I would love to chime in with what Persian just said and fucking reinforce it because let's think about this. Let's think about this real quick, okay?
Yeah, the evictions they're coming. The evictions are fucking coming down here. I know it for a fact.
The price on food is rising.
By the way, if anybody can donate, I still have to pay those bills, but I might have to stop doing my after dark for a minute, because I might have to go back to work. So
yeah, because if you do look at the amount of the homelessness in Los Angeles, the homelessness, the population of homelessness in Los Angeles is higher than the capital of North Dakota.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys knew that or so, but
that is weird math, man. That's weird.
Sean, go ahead.
Okay, so think about this, and this is another mental proposition I've thrown out on a live stream before. And think about this. Just think about it, okay? So the prices on vegetables and meat are going up so freaking fast, and wait for it. This year is only half over. You ain't seen nothing yet. But think about it this way, all right? So what are they doing with the prices of food? They're pricing people out of having good food.
It's a manipulation.
100%.
Against our health.
I just went grocery, okay?
All right.
This much bread, okay? This much bread, fucking $5.
Shut your face.
When I remember that I was paying $2.98 for it, now it's $5.
Go to your local Bible store and get a bread maker.
Persian, everything is up. Everything is up.
Yeah, everything is going up. Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's bread or.
No, I'm just saying, that's what I realized when I went grocery,
A whole chicken, it's all up.
Yeah, Biox. So that's a good point, dude. You go someplace that is comfortable. I've slept under the overpass before myself.
Your local secondhand store will have a bread maker, people, and a little flour, even if it's rice flour or whatever, will go a long way if you got to feed some hungry mouths.
Yes, it will. We don't have any of the bread pans, though. That's the only thing I need. I need to get a bread pan. My mom actually used to make it.
And North Sean's got a funny elbow thing going on there.
That's my daughter.
You.
Oh, I thought you were Gordie Howe for a second.
No, but I want to talk to you. You're a Canadian too. So, what cities do you see letting up as far as the lockdowns go? And there's 3 charity shops here. One is Bibles for Missions. The other one is Salvation Army. The third one is St. Vincent de Paul. And everything else opened up today. So it was safe to sit on the patio beside the front door of that place, but it wasn't safe to sell some used goods. Selling used goods will kill grandma.
They were the strictest of anybody when I tried to go in there one day, and I haven't been back in probably a year now.
Damn.
Well,
And
Bibles-
see, yeah,
Bibles
like I
for
said,
missions.
dude, like America is opening up. I don't know what the problem is with Canada. I mean, honestly, you guys.
hang on a second. Why is it safe to have
No,
a fucking-
your Mr. Sparkle Socks really needs to fucking start paying attention.
No kidding.
Although we got this fucking bullshit administration right now that doesn't know their fucking head from a hole in the ground.
Sparkle Socks needs a hemp necktie.
Anyways,
Yes, he does.
yeah. Well, anyways, Canada needs to take a wake up call from us, and I don't know how we're gonna make this happen because I can't believe you guys live just north of us, and you're being treated like this. Makes me concerned. Okay, makes me personally concerned to where
You
I
oughta
will
be
fucking come
concerned.
up there and well, I'm not going to discuss it on
When
live.
you consider the domino principle, you're right next door, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And Ron, listen, let me ask you this. Have they not been eroding your rights for years? Okay, let me ask you this. All the rights that you lost at 9/11, have you ever got them back?
Nope.
Any of them?
Nope.
Any of them?
No,
Well,
the best
people
we've
gave
done,
them up
no,
willy-nilly because
about
George
the best
Bush.
we've done,
George
about the
Bush's
best-
plan
hold
came
on,
true.
Hold on a minute now. He asked
No,
me.
come on, no,
All right, the best
No.
that we've done is we did have that whistleblower Ed Snowden, and he came out and he's like, dude, you don't even know what they're doing after this Patriot Act started, dude. They are cyber spying on every single one of your conversations all the time.
I told you guys that earlier.
I know, and I've said it earlier too.
that's been going
But
on since
that
cable
was a big one.
started.
But have we been able to take any of it back? Donald Trump, in his last term, he had the option of letting that part of the Patriot Act just die away, which was part of the surveillance part, and he went ahead and signed it. Keep up the surveillance. So he did that too. Plus, he said, take their guns and due process later. That one, I said. All right, go ahead. Monk.
I don't know if you guys are gonna agree to what I'm saying, but sooner or later, we all not gonna have this option to live in our own places. You might
I respect what you say, brother.
you might have to move with your relatives together or with your friends or whatever and share the bills because everything is getting ridiculously expensive. And it's going to get worse and worse. I mean, a lot of people already struggle,
Tribulation.
you know.
Persian, you speak the truth, my brother.
Yeah, Persian. There is a tribulation coming, or we have been in. These times we've been in for a while are a
I
test,
think I
which
think
is
we're-
the translation of tribulation.
I mean, you know, you guys always say, you know, oh, Persian, you're right. Well, I am right because I've been through there before.
Yeah.
That's
and
what
the only way
my parents have done this, you know.
you see it because you
Before,
know the
before
only way to
they
fix it is
left
war.
the country, you know. What?
The only way to fix it is war.
Yeah. Because that's when it comes to cases like this, that
Economy,
everything
baby.
And-
Economy.
Okay, we don't talk about anything illegal, unlawful, and dangerous or anything like that. This
We're
is all
very
this is all
kind.
just opinion. Okay, everybody. Okay, Google or whatever.
For the people that should die.
Dude, Mike, seriously, we're just venting here.
Very kind. For
We're
the people that
just
should
venting here.
die.
Nobody wants to kill anybody, dude. I would love for a peaceful resolution to all this shit, but unfortunately,
Ain't
we
gonna
got
happen.
one group. We got one group that claims that they're better than the other group, and the other group is like, "Fuck you. We got more fucking guns than you got, and we got a lot more tenacity and muscle."
Then
So
there's wheat versus tares.
All right, hang on a second. You got the. All right. Let me just fucking land
Wait.
base here for a second. All
which
right,
ones
Ron.
are tougher, the
All right,
tares
so
or the
you,
wheat?
you got the fucking potato up there for the threat against humanity. Okay, leader of the free world.
No, the resident in chief.
You got the fucking potato. We
Mhm.
got sparkle socks up here.
Yeah, don't worry. We were talking,
So-
dude. Before you came on here, we were already talking about Mr. Sparkle
Well,
Fox.
no doubt indeed. I mean, he's
That
a
motherfucker,
shit
dude.
hard
Jeez,
hardcore,
dude.
okay? So, anyways, let's figure out this fucking salad out, all right? So we got potato and the sparkle socks. That is the fucking representation. Pardon my language, I don't mean to cuss, but that is a representation of North America. Congratulations, guys and gals. We're fucking targets now.
We are the target.
Yes, sir. How did
The
that happen?
resources, the intellect, everything, intellectual property, everything is here. They want, and they're coming for it. And if we do not fight now, we are
English.
spooked.
Angel, I don't understand what you're saying.
Fucked. Fucked.
What does that
Well,
mean?
fucked.
Well, the fact of the matter.
Wait, no, Sean. I want to understand what.
Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, John Dalton.
What does that mean? Is that?
Who are you asking?
I don't know. I was laughing at Bioxo because he mentioned the pesky citizens. That's how the government looks at us now. We're
so
just those
pesky.
pesky citizens.
What does that mean? Dangerous. P.
Pesky
is that-
citizens.
P. That. What?
Oh yeah, we're like a
Hey,
flat spot
dangerous.
You like that one remote?
Dangerous.
Actually, my buddy, good luck,
It's
America.
time for war.
Dangerous. I need translation. What does that mean?
I'm sorry. What?
P is that what? Is that a shell? What a
Oh,
fucking
shillelagh. Oh, a shillelagh. You know, like a leprechaun. They always carry shillelagh.
What this?
Oh, a shillelagh is a wood stick. That has a knot in a tree that is carved down and
You
is
talking
used
about this?
as a bludgeoning instrument.
This?
Yeah.
Oh no, this is a walking stick.
Oh.
No,
okay.
but a shillelagh is different from that. But yes,
Yeah.
that is also a bludgeoning instrument.
But it's
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
my defense weapon. No, I wanted to ask everybody. Have anybody of you thought about
This is
what
an
you're
actual
gonna do?
shillelagh.
Because I do know everybody is prepping food, right? So I want to know: have you thought about when you have to leave wherever you are? Are you able to carry everything that you have prepped?
I love that question. Love it because nobody talks about it. Everyone says you got to have this and you got to have 500 pounds of that
Mhm.
and 1,000 pounds of this and.
Yeah, I mean, are you
Okay, go
are
ahead,
you in
put it
the
on your
position
back,
to
tough guy.
transport everything with you wherever you go?
Yes, sir. Love it. Love it. Love that question.
Hey, you pesky citizen. What are you doing over there? Show me your papers.
I'm going to ask that question. on my
Don't
own
make me
channel.
beat you.
Who can carry what you have?
What's your name?
No one.
Show me your papers.
Papers now.
Make me beat you. That's fucking cop.
Sign your papers. Sign your papers, Nazis.
That's my walking stick.
Oh, dangerous. Dangerous.
Shillelagh. Yeah, it's a
You see my stick
Here,
here, right?
I'll pull it. Hold on, I'll pull one up.
No,
Dude,
you see
they
it,
are cool.
right?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I am part fucking Irish. Although I come from,
right?
my ancestry is from Germany and England, though. I mean that. My German family moved here in the 1730s. My English side moved here in the 1750s. And somewhere along the way, they found each other, and like, I've got a pretty good background of my ancestry on that side.
Dangerous. You know what I want to connect to this stick?
Oh shit! No, that's not it. What?
It has a hole in here, right? And this is what I want to. I want to drill my machete into this, like this.
Pardon me, folks.
Like this.
Well, you got zombies?
Oh my god!
What the
I
fuck,
just typed
man?
in shillelagh. Is
That's
an
only for
early
zombies.
account.
That's
Check
not a
this
shillelagh.
out. No, check this out. I just typed in shillelagh. It says a shillelagh is an early Italian word meaning bitch.
Schnell.
Holy shit! Irish history.
Oh my god!
Going to be rewritten here.
Oh shit!
Goodness gracious!
So,
Seriously?
That's what it said. Hey man, I that's the Urban Dictionary of shillelagh. It's a bitch.
That's
It
not
would be a
bad.
bitch to get cracked with one though. That's for damn sure.
Well, do you know what? Maybe they were for ladies and they cracked
Well,
us up. Side
They
of
were
the
in
head.
the day before guns. That was the ultimate weapon before guns came out. And then it was the 32 caliber came out then in Britain. But shillelagh was your best weapon to that point.
I guarantee you that if anyone comes in my door,
why you have an ugly face on that thing?
well, it's, not-
E.T.
it's your face, brother. I
You
put it
look
there
like
for you.
E.T.
No, this is how I bought it.
E.T. go home.
This
Yeah,
is how I bought it.
this is
This
what's
weapon.
missing now. E.T.
No,
home
this is
telephone.
this weapon how I bought it. And somebody put it was not a smiley face, but it's a kind of concerned face on the front of that. But if that hits you in the head, then this is what I keep like on my couch here. And if anyone comes in the door, they're gonna get a face full of that. Unhappy, concerned, maybe concerned.
Sean, why is your clock always at midnight?
Go ahead and tell them, guys.
No, it's on what 19 seconds, 18 seconds.
Yeah,
Wait, what was the last update? 18
18.
seconds from Doomsday.
Hey everybody, I uploaded 2 new beats on my channel. If you wanna go check them out, you are welcome to do that.
Yeah, busted the night for Persian. Remote. That's my Doomsday clock. And it's just like there's no batteries in there, so I adjust it as need be. And
You're a positive guy.
currently, it's like 18 seconds to midnight. So I try not to. I don't want to mess with it too much because I don't want it to advance. You understand?
You're a positive guy.
Well, I'm trying to work through things. How
It would
they
be
are.
nice if you could roll that thing back, huh?
You know what?
Yeah, there you go. Dangerous.
Hey, what do you-
Great
What do you,
idea.
what do you guys
Yeah,
Dude,
think?
I'm
time
glass
travel.
half full. Actually, I just got a
Sean, time travel back 20
I've got a
years.
full beer,
Give us a
so I'm
break,
not even
man.
a fucking
Come
beer
on,
that
man.
full.
Come on,
Remote,
man.
yeah, you can travel back 20 years. Fuck off, dude. You're not gone yet. I'm
No,
sorry.
what I'm saying is,
I didn't
wouldn't
mean to
it
be
be
chorus.
nice?
I didn't mean
Wouldn't
to
it be
be chorus.
nice if things started to fucking ease up and more countries started to be open and let
trying these up. Oh my God, he jumped down.
Well, yeah, whatever.
I
Damn it.
hope it didn't piss him
Anyways,
off.
you know, but if every yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to do
you
that.
know, and in certain areas, and see, John, that's a good point. We can roll it back. We just have to start refusing more. And the thing is in certain areas, if you've got the right representation, like I happen to where I live, that's why I don't plan on moving. But we keep that shit in line. You know, like our Second Amendment is protected here. Period. I mean, you know, unless the ATF wants to fucking send their own fucking raid team down here, even then the sheriffs would probably stop them and be like, "What the fuck do you want? Why are you fucking with this guy?" Now, you know what? You're under arrest. You can't arrest me. I'm a federal officer. It's like, you're in Arizona. I'm the sheriff. I'm going to fucking arrest you. We can fight this thing out in court.
Well, if you're both toting guns, one of you might get shot.
Nah, that's always a possibility, too. It happened back in 1775 when the Patriots refused to fucking give over any more to the fucking Brits. Got quiet there. What the hell? What, y'all don't remember the shot heard around the world? Oh my God. It's one of my favorites. It's like my bedtime story.
Well, you know what? There's something I want to say. You know, you're an American brother
Okay,
of mine, and most of your panel is my American brothers and sisters. And I just want to remind everyone, don't ever forget how the French helped you gain your freedom. Seriously. There was something a few years ago, like 10 years back, where I forget what it was, but America couldn't get some kind of deal with France, and USA was like, oh, like shitty faced about it. It's like, well, fuck you guys, and they wouldn't call them French fries anymore. They called them freedom fries. You remember that shit? Dangerous. You'll remember.
Oh, hold on, Laura. What you want to do is not request. You want to send. But yeah, you're there. You're there. I'm sorry, I don't have $25 I can give you, but I will take $25 if you can spare it. It worked, you know, just in the opposite way. You got to send it, not request it. That's all. Yeah. Oh, that was a good one, Patrick Lee. Yes. Actually, ooh, that's a good movie. Do y'all want to do a movie night?
No, fuck no. I watched that last night, man.
Did you really?
Okay, yeah. Can't we just fucking finish having our conversation?
Yeah,
yes.
man.
And you know what, Ron? I actually literally did watch that last night. And I'm getting fucking text bouncing and I'm like, fuck all you.
Well, Dangerous figured
Oh,
a new business, you know. He wants to open an online theater here.
Oh,
Let's
dude,
not get a movie.
I'll tell you
Today
what.
it's a movie, tomorrow
I'll
it's
tell
a
you what,
movie.
everybody. If I can get over 100 points on that Odyssey, I can stream over there and I could do like a movie night with freaking 30, 40, 80 people, 100 people, 200 people. I mean, I don't know their streams yet. I don't know if anybody's been able to push it.
Right.
There's a lot of people live streaming over there. You just got to have that kind of following. And I mean, I'm getting there. I mean, I usually keep between 50 and 70.
You know, the John Dalton machine asked a really important question.
Okay, so there's only just
what
one
Euro
dick
countries
on this,
are actually allies?
that wants to talk over me. It's just only one dick.
Hold on, Notch. The John Dalton machine asked, what Euro countries are actually allies? I don't think the French government is. Hungary seems to have the right idea. He's asking you this question.
Yeah, but actually, Pete, you would be better off answering that.
Actually, Germany is a part of is allied with the United States.
Where the
So
fuck does the Statue of Liberty come from?
UK.
French.
Dum-dums. Like,
No,
come on.
no, they did it to celebrate the 100 years of freedom that we celebrated.
Right.
I mean,
That's
dude, it
exactly-
was a great gift.
That's
It
exactly
really was.
Ron.
I hate the way that they fucking ruined it.
Wait,
Now
wait,
everybody's like, oh, bring your poor and you're fucking tired. It's like, no, bring your fucking young and you're hardworking. You people that want to fucking do something with your life. Instead, we're like, just bring your refuge.
Well,
Sorry, that's
French-
kind of how I feel about
the
that.
French gave you your freedom, and you know,
They didn't give me our freedom. Are you kidding me? We had to fucking earn that.
Well, I'm not disqualifying that half of it. I mean, come on, like, you know, you don't have to go that
Oh,
way.
thank you, Laura.
But hang on a second. You know what? If you're talking about it nowadays, no one remembers the French. You're all being invaded by the southern border, and everyone
I
hangs.
just read that, Patrick.
Everyone does. So
Well,
what are y'all doing about that?
We're working on it. Texas
That's
is
fucking bullshit.
now check this out. Texas has stood up. The governor came out and said we're going to continue our work on the border wall. In Arizona, we sent 250 more reserves down to help out with all the border patrol.
Yeah, 250 folks, huh?
Yeah, plus we got militia down there too.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna fix everything.
Well, actually, you'd be surprised, dude. The militia, what they do is they're out there with night vision and shit. These guys,
Ron,
they're like trained militia.
Ron, I know what they do.
And so, you know, they'll fucking get groups of like
You don't have to
25
credit
of them.
that. I'm
And
just
when they
talking
get
about
them,
the numbers.
so when they get them, what they do is they call the border patrol agents, who they know, and they come down and they document all these fucking guys and girls and kids and everything, and do whatever with them. And the border patrol just is like, well, what's going to happen to them? Well, we don't know. They have a lot of buses. They've been shipping them out. To what state? To what county? I have no fucking idea. I think a lot of times they are just busting them out and taking them to Ohio.
Where are they getting sold? There's
Who the fuck knows?
Because they're getting sold. I fucking guarantee you that.
What does that shirt say? Polak as fuck? Oh,
Ron.
polite as fuck. I thought it said Polak. You're Polak as fuck.
I would have been happy to be a Polak, but I'm Irish, so fucking whatever. But it's polite as fuck. And Ron, love this
Good night,
shirt.
Veritas.
This was a Christmas gift for my children, my beautiful, beautiful children. This was a Christmas
Awesome.
gift about 6 years ago. And you can find it on the website. I think it's called The Chive. You can go get there and get a badass motherfucker for a wallet if you want one. All that kind of shit. But yeah, that was a very wonderful birthday gift, I thought.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love my children.
The problem at the southern border is political, not logistical. Canadians only hope is America.
Canadians got a
Ronan,
different kind of fucking potato up here.
that's a damn good point. You know, it is more political. Although you would think with our new potato in chief and Sparkle Socks, they would be able to find some common ground. And I mean, even if they freaking unite on stupid shit, once everything starts to turn around, we could still keep that connection there and start to pull them back to the right way. I don't know if that made any sense, dude. It's the middle of the night, and I've been drinking and smoking. Good morning, Jeremy, my brother. How is your new house?
Sorry, Ron, for busting your chops. I just said you hardly ever make any sense.
Yeah, it's all right.
It must be okay. I'm still here.
Oh shit! There's my tinnitus acting up. Do you ever get that, man? Just all of a sudden your ear just goes.
Just jam your finger in your jaw, like in your jaw underneath your ear. Like there's you know the nerve, all the nerve endings there, right, bro?
I don't know if I can do anything about tinnitus, dude.
Well, anyone who's
Like seriously, dude, I constantly hear it ringing. Now I can also hear you talking, but
all right, okay. So you can't always have someone beating the shit out of you so that you can just
no,
hear.
it's just weird. It's just weird because sometimes it's like a dull ring,
Yeah.
and then other times it'll just like, without warning, it'll just like notch up, and sometimes it's like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Oh, it's more sharp than other times.
Yeah, it can be sometimes a lot more sharp. Like that last time I fired my AR-15 without the fucking ear protection on.
Goodness gracious, dude! Shame on you to start with. Oh, there you are. Wag my finger hard at you. Really?
What?
Don't do that.
What is that, sign language?
No.
I'm gonna need it soon.
It's a severe finger wagging. And you, dude, don't fire a freaking R without the freaking ear protection,
No shit.
buddy.
Well, you know what? If our fucking
Come on.
country, if our fucking politicians had a fucking brain and knew anything about firearms, we'd already have fucking suppressors built onto our fucking rifles instead of a damn muzzle brake.
Oh my goodness, ours are so stupid up here. Well,
Dude, but yet I hear, Sean, if you go over to like the UK, you can walk into a gun store and just buy a fucking suppressor. No regulation, no nothing. Just hearing protection. It doesn't make any fucking sense, bro.
well, we actually make our assault rifles up here with a flash muzzle suppressor built into it. I don't know if that counts.
Well, it's a suppressor. It limits the noise. I mean, granted, you freaking, when you watch John Wick, when he puts it from, it's like pew pew pew. It's like
It's actually meant to suppress flash.
It is not like that. Anybody that I have fired a suppressed rifle without ear protection, and that thing still ain't fucking silent.
Fuck,
You're
dude.
always gonna get that fucking crack out of there.
I'll tell you once, dude. Oh, Ron, listen to this shit. Okay. All right, fuck. All right, so it's in the middle of my like I'd done my basic training, and you know, I had such a high fucking security clearance. It took months and months and months and over a year to do my security clearance. So I was kind of waiting in a point of stasis where I didn't have fuck all to do. I couldn't train anymore. You know, because I was waiting on security, right? So I went and joined this fucking march and shoot thing. And it's like an 18-mile forced march. And then you got to do an obstacle course and then shoot for score. Like, if you're not gutted and winded by the end of that, like, you know what? To be honest with you, I was in good shape. I did the whole run. I did the whole obstacle course. Don't get me wrong, I was sucking wind after I did the obstacle course, which at this point they want you to shoot for score. Okay, so I went and I shot, and I shot well, but there's no fucking transition in there that reminded me to put my ear blockers on, and I couldn't hear for fucking days afterwards. Not just from firing, you know, your generic sort of quote quote M16 type automatic rifle, assault rifle. You know, I wouldn't I didn't use it automatic. I used single or 2-round bursts. But yeah, that shit will deafen you for days.
Yeah, without.
Yeah. Big mistake I made there, and neat little journey. But like, fuck, hell. Here's another.
I don't know, dude. The fucking years of construction did me in. I mean, all day long you're hearing saws and nail guns, compressors, and fucking ram sets and everything going off. No hearing protection.
Well, they should change the name of it if it doesn't. If it's not silent, why do they call it silencer?
Yeah.
You're a funny fucker.
Well, that's actually what the ATF is doing. If you think about it, they're trying to take old terms and give them new classifications and new meanings, and that's how they're trying to take away like our fucking AR pistols. Now they want to call them short barrel rifles. What?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, and freaking.
Hang on a second.
And
short barrel rifle
80% lower. Now think about this. You go out, you buy a hunk of metal, you mill it down. Say you got a nice drill press. Boom. You get that thing all leveled out. You fucking drill it out. You got yourself a fucking firearm, and you got to router it out too. But
I also heard that you need a license for that. Is that true?
No, dude. This is what this is what a lot of people don't understand. Before we were even considered colonies, we were building our own rifles, and that has just always been the thing since before we even became a nation. We were building our own fucking rifles back in the fucking days when we were shooting Indians and shit, and the Indians were shooting us.
Hey, what's up? I am human. Yeah, because that's when I bought my rifle, I asked him if he has any silencer, and he was telling me you would have to register it or some bullshit or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm like, oh, when you put the filter in your coffee machine, you register that too?
Pretty much. What's up, Sean?
Well, a little dangerous ran away. That's okay. Okay, I just wanted to pose a question, and it's more for my American brothers and sisters, just to get the mental headspace as to understand where you are mentally this way. Okay, so Persian, Pete's left me. Okay, that's all right. All right, I'm all by myself. What do you think about this, guys and gals? What do you think about the first time Canada kicked your guys' asses out of here?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Really? You want me to say that again? All right.
Yeah.
I will because it's your channel and you asked. I absolutely will. What do you think as an American about Canada kicking the first time we kicked your ass out of here? What do you think about that?
I'm not there, so honestly, I don't give two shits.
Well, they were lucky because I didn't live here at that time.
I was gonna say, I wasn't alive at that point either.
Laura, I don't know. I'm in like fucking Toronto, which is 4,000 miles away.
When was that? 1812? That's what the John Dalton machine says. When I was born, 6,350. I mean, I was around BC, but I wasn't in the United States at that time.
Well, so
in my calendar, of course, not trying
we as Canadians, and don't get me wrong, it's not like I hate you as an American. I don't fucking hate anyone. I don't even use the word hate. I strongly dislike that word, okay? But I mean, you know, it's interesting to catch the idea of what Americans think about that. You know, you tried to take Canada, but guess what? Didn't freaking happen. Really? Shut your entire face.
So let me ask you this question. When that happened, you guys kicked America's ass? That's what you're saying?
Told them to get out. And they stayed out.
No, Sean, answer the question. You said in 1812 or whenever you kicked America's ass. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and they stayed out.
See, that is the reason, you know, why the Americans called me to come to America to kick your ass. I'm just joking.
Where you at?
Nice, man. Hey, what's up, Chester?
Hey, Ronan, come here.
What's up?
Let's see how close I can touch you. Who's going to be the idiot then? Somebody will be having their gray matter left on the fucking ground.
Yeah, are you kidding me? You
Really?
you wouldn't use that thing on me. Actually, you'd probably be sharing your fucking wine with me.
No, I was talking about Ronan in the chat there.
Oh.
Seriously, come at me like that? Yeah, come on over here. I'll show you where you're gonna.
All right.
Yeah,
So, Jeremy, how's it going, brother?
It's going, brother. It's going.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk to you like that, Ron.
You see, Dangerous, he's asking you.
Hold on. I'm trying to talk to my brother Jeremy. He's only got a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't have. Internet will be tomorrow morning, anywhere between 8 and 9 in the morning. That's when the text notifications will come up.
Cool.
So y'all be able to hear.
Then we can stream again.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be awesome, dude.
Everyone, I love y'all, man. And hopefully I can see you guys tomorrow night, man. God bless y'all, man, and thanks for the prayers, man. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Love you, brother.
Love y'all, man.
Love you too, bro. Wasn't that nice?
Yeah, dude, I freaking love that guy. I don't.
He's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to eat and talk at the same time.
Well, what are you eating on? Come on, you might as well spell it, boy.
Chicken bacon ranch submarine.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
I make a chicken bacon ranch pizza. I make the dough and shit. Oh yeah. Actually, not today, but tomorrow on Sunday, I'm making blue cheese with like Frank's Red Hot stuffed burgers, and I'm making the burgers out of beef and bacon. It's gonna be like 50-50. And we're not gonna have obviously strips of bacon over it because half the burger is gonna be bacon.
Dude, down here we got a Wendy's that does like a bacon burger.
Wait,
where even the bun, even the bun is made of bacon.
Do they call it a baconator?
Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, I think that is what it's called.
Wendy's has the same shit up here, and you can get 1, 2, 3 patties on it with just loaded with bacon. And I've tried one, and I mean,
they're good.
Well, the way they cooked it up here was fucking disgusting. Maybe the bacon was old or something. I'm not sure. I've had their single bacon, freaking awesome. So it would stand to reason that it would be better with more meat, more cheese, and more bacon, but didn't freaking happen this time. It was their bacon was like over.
Wait, who said that I had to go last night? Oh, Jeremy. Jeremy, did you taste the human meat?
Oh God, come on, dude. Seriously, I'm trying to eat here, Pete. That is so fucked up, dude. God damn it. All right,
I'm
fine.
sorry.
I'll put it back in the fridge, man. I can't even fucking eat on my own stream.
Eat it, dude. I was just saying how nice it was.
Yeah, until fucking Pete had to bring up the fucking Soylent Green aspect.
Well, screw you, Pete. What the hell?
I know, asshole. It's all right. I'll save it. I'll save it for later. I'm gonna watch a movie here in a bit.
John Dalton. I don't know. Gavin McGinnis. Sounds like a Scots or Irishman. So you probably have my vote over Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks.
Damn it. See, that's how shitty my fucking appetite is.
That's how
All you
shitty
have
my
to do is
fucking
bring up
flavor is.
fucking how much human is in there, and fucking boom, my appetite's fucking gone.
I'm sorry.
That's I don't blame you, dude. You didn't know. Now I've got to smoke more.
Actually, Pete's not sorry.
Try and get my fucking appetite back up because I got the munchies there for a minute until you started talking about that shit.
With cheese and bacon.
Goodness gracious. Make the burger out of bacon. Don't put bacon on top of it. Like, I mean, come on. Drop bacon into the burger itself.
What is that? That's Burger King, right? Double Whopper.
Not what I said.
Yeah.
Right? That's Burger King. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I like Whataburger.
Dude, I'll tell you what, back in the day, when I was the manager of Burger King, we're talking back in the early 90s, 92, 93.
All right, now I need to talk to you.
Dude, we used to have people that would get a comment card, or they would drive off, and then the next time they came in and put comment cards in because I ran such a great night crew. I told them, look, don't make any sandwich that you would not eat yourself. And I'll tell you what, that fucking worked. And our customers came back and gave us compliments, dude. It was very sweet. And we sold a lot of drugs through the drive-through, too.
Yeah. Hey, that's awesome, Ron. Congratulations.
Yeah, people, dude, they'd call me, be like, hey, man, I need an 8-ball. And I'd be like, okay, when are you coming through? Say, give me 15 minutes. I'll pull up. I'll ask for a cup of ice with no water. And
hey, Ron.
And that was our code. And so they'd pull up, and my drive-through cashier would hand him the cup of water, which had more than water in it. He would hand him the money, and then that money would go directly into my pocket, or I would just do it myself because I was the manager. I could just do that.
We used to do that down in
no shit, right, Ronan? That was service, dude. Oh my God, I made so much money through that place, dude. I was
question I got for you.
I think I was selling more in drugs than I was in hamburgers at that point. Oh my God, it was crazy times. All right, go ahead, Sean. I see you're fucking itching.
All right, thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. But okay, so I want to ask you this specifically because so far, for everyone that's here in the panel and in the chat, you're the only one who has worked for Burger King, okay? And I don't want to single that the market out or whatever, but I actually kind of want to ask you about it. All right, so why the fuck is it that a Whopper hasn't got any flavor to it? None.
Nowadays, I couldn't
No
tell
salt?
you, dude. We're talking almost 30 years ago. All right. So back then, what we used to do was we had this thing called a charbroil, which had double chains,
Oh, I know.
and it went through a broiler. And when these patties came out, I mean, granted, we could put them in there frozen, and the thing was moving slow enough. It would cook them, and they were thin. You know, I mean, they were frozen patties even back then.
Yeah,
But they were,
weren't
dude,
seasoned.
they were still good. They were still good.
Well, I didn't
But
say they
the
were
thing
bad. I
is,
just said they were unseasoned.
the thing is, well, like I said, man, just I taught my people to make a sandwich or a burger like you would want. Like, dude, when I used to do mine, I would get the BK broiler, which was the chicken breast patty. And I would run that thing through. I'd put a little bit of mayo, throw some fresh bacon on top of that sucker, some mustard. Boom. I had my freaking sandwich, dude. But everybody just did their job well because most of the time we were high as fuck. You know, so it's like, well, we gotta stay busy. You know, if you're not busy helping a customer, be busy cleaning. You know, because we still gotta clean the fucking store every night.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, guys and gals, Patrick Lee in the comment makes a good suggestion. Maybe what we get in here in Canada, and you know what? Maybe that's why I haven't had one of their burgers in 20 years because it tasted like nothing back then. So I wouldn't expect there's going to be any improvement on that, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll just
No,
abstain.
well, come on now. You gotta have cows up. You gotta have cows up there.
Well, we got cows and we got chickens and, you know, there's probably sheep and goats if you go looking for them. Turkeys for sure, but I mean, you know, as far as fast food restaurants, yeah, we got the McDonald's and this and that, but we don't have all the, you know, you guys actually have decent drive-in restaurants. That's a thing of the past up here, I'll tell you that right now. Where you could actually get real good food, you know.
Sean, you guys have in Canada the same fast food restaurants like we do?
That sounds good. That's making me hungry again. Yeah, Black Angus. Oh my God. Dude, you know, the other one is fucking Red Lobster for me. I mean, it's super expensive, especially where I live, because they gotta fucking import everything. But God, the meals are so fucking great. Oh my God. I love lobster. Just saying. I like seafood. I don't like hush puppies though. Those hush puppies, yeah. No,
really, cocaine driver.
Dangerous. Do they have the same restaurants like we do?
Wait, are you talking to me or Sean?
Oh, he ignored me, so I'm asking you.
Well, yeah, you live in Texas. Well, you might have a couple of restaurants that are privately owned and haven't like franchised out. Like you don't have In-N-Out Burger over there, right?
Persian, I wasn't ignoring you. I was enjoying.
I asked you a question you did not answer, so I thought, okay, maybe you don't want to answer.
No, don't take it that way. I was busy enjoying the chat, and I didn't hear your question. I apologize.
Okay, now answer the question.
Well, what is the question?
The question was, you guys have the same fast food restaurants like we have here in the United States?
No, the answer is no.
No? Oh.
We have some. We have McDonald's. We have Burger King. I think you guys have Wendy's. Do you have Harvey's?
No. You have El Pollo Loco?
I didn't hear you.
Wait, hold on.
You have El Pollo Loco?
Did you say Arby's or Hardee's?
I said Harvey's, like you know your Uncle Harvey.
No, I don't have any of those.
Not Hardee's. No, we've got.
We were talking about this the other morning. Do you remember Denny's before it was called Denny's? It was called Sambo. or actually, it used to be Sambo's, and then they changed it to Bob's Big Boy, and then a lot of them sold out to be, freaking Denny's. Yeah, which Denny's isn't bad.
We only know Denny's up here, and I mean, to be honest with you, nobody goes there. There's like old mom and pop shops. There's this, you know what, guys and gals, check this out. Oshawa, Ontario. It's a breakfast restaurant. It's called the Rainbow Restaurant, and it's on Simcoe Street. Check it out. It's been there for fucking 50 years, and it makes great food. Always has, and it's better than any Denny's or any McDonald's or anything like that.
How about Fat Burger? You guys have Fat Burger there?
No, we had Five Guys, which was a really huge burger, as I understand, but and they're out of business now. Many businesses are out of business here in Canada.
How about Jack in the Box?
Of the shutdowns.
You guys have Jack in the Box?
No, sir, but I would like to try one of those burgers.
Oh, yeah. If you ever go to Jack in the Box, try the number 11.
Number 11?
Yeah. Spicy chicken sandwich.
It's a chicken sandwich?
Yeah, it's a chicken burger, but it's spicy. They say it's spicy, but it's not spicy to me. But
Well, wait, which one are you talking about, Pete? I'm sorry, miss.
Jack in the Box, number 11.
Oh yeah, I've definitely had those. They are great. They are great. They're hot, but they're not so hot that your asshole is paying.
No, they have a little bit spice to it. I'm gonna put it this way.
And I would put hot sauce on the motherfucker sometimes.
I'd like to try a shitty fucking White Castle burger. You know what? You guys got so many different chains down there and so many different places that make burgers. And don't get me wrong, burgers are the asshole of food. However, I don't mind a good greasy burger from time to time. And to be honest with you, they're tasty and fucking delicious. So I want to explore all the burger places you have.
Well, if you come to Texas, try the Hurricane Burger.
Yeah, I don't care if it's got like an 8-ounce patty. I don't need to go somewhere where it's got a half burger patty.
Yeah, were you saying Hardee's or Hardee's? Like HARDEES. We do have Hardee's down here in
I'd like to try the Big Boy. That's interesting. Big Boy.
Oh, you still have a Big Boy?
Ronan just said, yeah. Ronan, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong.
Yeah, we had one.
With love breakfast from.
We had a Big Boy out here in the middle of town. Yeah, it's still like freaking 15 miles away. But I don't even know if it's still there. That's how long it's been since I've traveled out that way. I don't seriously, I keep to my 10-mile radius. I mean, occasionally if I have to go out and drive down the interstate or freeway or whatever, I'll do that. Damn it.
So,
come on, Cameron.
Dangerous, how often do you eat out?
I haven't eaten out in months, personally.
No, like how often do you eat out? Like in a month?
I don't in a month. The only time that me and the kids really, well, I mean, my son, you know, he's a working man, you know, so like he'll pick up, you know, Jack in the Box for him and his brother and shit like that. They don't usually buy anything for me because I'm such a picky eater. I mean, you know, he could buy me a bacon cheeseburger or something. I would eat that definitely, but you know, then lately he's been cooking a lot of this Hello Fresh. It's some kind of new food distribution thing. It's like healthier eating, stuff like that. And so him and his brother are doing that a lot. And which I don't have a problem with because I still love junk food.
Well,
I'm sorry, I got distracted. What was the original question again?
No, I said
Oh,
how often do you eat outside?
I'm sorry. How often do I eat out? So basically the only times that I eat out is when it's a family gathering and we go to an Italian restaurant, Milan. They call it Milano's now, but we know pretty much everybody there. We get great service. Our drinks are always consistent. Like we don't run out. Our food, they're just really good. Anyways, what is that? It'd be like Mother's Day. I'm sure Father's Day. I'm probably gonna have to go back there, which I don't mind. A lot of times I'll go there and I'll just drink a lot of beer and have a slice or two of pizza and then take the leftovers home. Yeah, so yeah, just birthdays and shit like that. Maybe
So
1, 2, 3,
so
4, 5.
you are not considered as the average American then.
About 8 times a month I go out to eat. Other than that, I eat at home. Maybe I'll buy it at the store and then prepare it at home, or buy it prepared at the store and then eat it at home. But the last time I went to, God, I want to go back to Jack in the Box. I just don't have the fucking money for it. Like seriously, for the burger I want, they won't want like damn near $10 for it.
Which one is
Fuck,
that?
man, all I want is a fucking burger. I don't want to have to give up.
What number are you choosing?
But anyways, yeah, I just eat at home.
Hey, can I answer? Can I chime in on that?
Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, I would like to hear your opinion too.
All right, so the number of times I eat out per month would be 0.06, maybe.
0.06.
If I eat out twice a year, maybe. I can cook it better here myself. I don't give a what it is. If I eat here, if I cook here, I'm making. You're having a 5-star meal. If I go ahead and go out to get it, when I go out to get it, you know what I want? I want something greasy. I want greasy pizza.
Yeah.
Or greasy burger.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Sean. Like
And you know what?
seriously, I am really jonesing one of them fucking.
I have to
bacon
qualify
burgers.
this.
Oh,
I have to
my
qualify this. The only time I've eaten out this year is last week I did a ridiculously long live stream, and it was out on my yard. And a very, very wonderful patron had pizza and wings delivered to my place.
Oh, awesome!
How the fuck they
That
got
is
my
cool as
address?
fuck.
I have no idea.
Dude, that is cool, dude. You got really good. Dude, look at the people in the chat, man. You know why y'all got wrenches? You know why y'all got wrenches is because I respect y'all. You respect us back. And I mean, yeah, I know sometimes we get a little belligerent amongst each other. Fucking shit happens.
Sometimes after dark goes south.
It can, but I try and keep it under wraps. The only time you really got a problem is when I'm in a bad mood. If I'm in a bad mood, if Papa's not happy, nobody's happy.
Laura, that is
although you guys have been really good about bringing me back around, making me laugh. Y'all are funny. Anyways, we're almost at 4 hours now. I am going to find a movie, and I'm going to play a movie. And I don't know if anybody wants to hang out in the backstage, but if you want to follow that link up there and give me some ideas. I mean, I'm up for pretty much any movie. I mean, just no fucking romantic drama crap. No, not doing that one. It's got to be action, horror, comedy, horror, comedy action, comedy thriller, crime thriller. All right, Ronan, follow the link, bro. All right, come on. I mean, I was watching Wedding Crashers earlier, and then I started to watch Raising Arizona, And it's like, yeah, I love Raising Arizona because I live in Arizona. But I was like watching Nicolas Cage. And I was like, man, he was so much better in fucking in Con Air. So I just put on Con Air. Come on, that's badass. That is badass.
Wait, let me go on HBO Max, and then I'm gonna look what other movies there are.
It was real sweet when
Well, thank you, Couch Cat. I appreciate having you here.
what the frick is that dude's name when the plane was gonna crash and he's singing? I don't know if Ezekiel saw the wheel. I'm not sure what he was singing, but it's the actor. He acted in frickin' he was in Pulp Fiction. He was also in
John Travolta, Bruce Willis.
No,
White
not
guy
that
or
dude.
black guy?
Or that dude. The goofy looking guy. He played in Fargo. Goofy looking dark haired guy.
Oh God, not Ben Stiller. Ben Affleck.
No. Not that popular. He's some goofy looking guy.
I don't know.
Oh,
Anyways,
Steve Buscemi, yeah, John Dalton.
Okay.
Steve Buscemi, yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, Nikki. Hey, Nikki, I'm gonna watch a movie, baby. If you wanna put it on, just click the link up above. I still don't know what we're gonna watch though.
Hey, what's up, Nikki?
Come on, 4 minutes, folks.
Dangerous. Have you seen this movie? I don't know the name of it, but there's this dude who's traveling to South America, and then they're going on an island, and it's kind of like a survival movie, you know. He get lost in the island, and he trying to survive there for weeks, and then his homie come and help him.
No,
I don't know if it's called the island or
was he lost? Was he lost on a river with his brother?
Deliverance.
No, it was not his brother. No.
Was it Deliverance?
Look up what the name.
You're like a pig, boy.
The island.
God,
We call it something. I don't know. I forgot, but it was a good movie.
Yeah, the Castaway. That was a good one. Yeah. Oh, that is a good one. Come on, I need fucking movie ideas here. Come on.
It was not with Tom Hanks.
I mean, dude, if nobody else gives me an idea here, I'm just gonna pick my own fucking movie.
Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah. How about you pick a movie that is related to prepping and surviving?
Well, Saving Private Ryan
Learn
is not.
something from it.
Yeah.
The only problem is I just watched Saving Private Ryan like 2 weeks ago, man.
I got a good one. Tremors.
Ooh, I haven't seen that one in a minute. That is a good one, though.
They should all be Tremors.
Oh my God, that corny movie, that little worm that comes up. Is that movie?
Yeah, it's the corny.
Yeah. They got
It's not about the worm. It's about Burt Gummer.
Yeah.
With that old man with that old fart.
Hey, what do you want, dog? God, hold on. Let me take care of my fucking kid.
Mastiff.
Show the puppy. Show the
What
puppy.
the fuck do you want, man? Come on.
It's a Chihuahua Mastiff.
What do I look like? A bone
Shit for me.
I can
You better start treating better than that. You better start treating better than that. Just come up and nuzzle my fucking arm and be like, give me a bone.
I don't know if you can see my little guy back there.
Fucking asshole.
Dude.
They delete Laura.
He's
Man,
sleeping.
what is the name of this
Fucking asshole, man. Like, seriously, dude, I got my arm up like this. He just comes up and starts nuzzling my arm like, hey,
His name ain't arsehole.
give me a bone. I'm like, fuck off, dog. Oh, fucking shit. So what do? I give him a bone.
Show
Okay.
'em, dude.
The Road, Mad Max. I haven't seen Mad Max in a minute either. Let's see.
Oh, there's a movie called Fury, Fury.
Yeah, that's a really good movie with that tank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is a
really?
good movie.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
good call.
Fury?
All right. Let's see. Let's see if it comes up here.
All right.
Island.
That's a good movie, actually.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
I
Okay,
have.
I've got,
It's good.
we got Dragon. Oh God, hold on. Let me share this screen, and you tell me which one it is. Okay.
All right, go on ahead.
All right. Let's see here.
Fuck, I watched a movie here once with you, and I passed out. Well,
There's like quite a few of them. Which
I don't
one?
know Fury.
Fuck. Whoa.
Is that a martial art movie?
No. Don't. Okay, stop scrolling down. Scroll back up, bro.
Yeah, go up. It's probably at the top, anyways.
Dragon Fury 2021.
There's Road Fury, but they're not showing any.
No.
Oh, it's only 4 minutes.
Oh, you are on that? On a different
No,
website.
it should be just called Fury, Fury.
Oh, is this one of those 1, 2, 3 websites?
Yeah, it's just
Movie,
FURY.
movie websites. Oh.
There's one right there that says the Fury.
No,
No,
it's
it's-
not the Fury. It's just
Ooh,
Fury.
Kurt Douglas.
Just Fury.
Or look for the cave. Dangerous.
It's with Brad Pitt and Shia LaBeouf.
The Cave, 1994, I think.
Not my stream.
Hit the second page. Disco. Now you're in business. All right, let's have a look. Scroll.
There's one. 2009.
No, that doesn't look like it.
Wait.
Scroll.
Do I have it on here? The Cave.
Scroll. No.
Cave.
Not yet. Nope.
The Cave.
Nope. 3.
The Cave. No, I don't have it either. Damn it.
Oh, wait a second.
There it
second
is.
row,
Right there.
last of the
2014.
right. Second row, last of the right. Boom. Disco. Now you're
No,
in
the next one, the other one over.
Oh,
Not that one.
No. Yeah, not that.
Oh, not that one. Okay.
No,
No.
second row, last one on the right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I see that.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. We found it.
Great
All
movie.
right. Let me pull
Great
that up.
movie. Fantastic.
Oh, wait. That's right. I got to do it over here. Good. Actually, I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna have to end the live stream first. So we're gonna watch Fury, folks. Anybody else in the chat that wants to pop in, catch the movie with us, spend 4 hours. I've had a great time with all of you. I always do. You guys are so great, all of you. And I will. Well, tomorrow I'm going on at 6 afternoon, most likely with Moose Man, hopefully. And I'm not sure what other guests I'm gonna have yet. I'll figure that out in the morning, but it'll be fun. Anyways, everybody, love you. Stay ready, stay frosty, keep your powder dry, and the fight is still coming. The fight, we're in the fight, everybody. We are already in the fight. Just stay ready. That's all I can really say. All right. Love y'all. Bye.